Hello, hello. We should be live, everyone. Welcome on in, everybody. Let me just fiddle with some settings here, make sure. Yep. Right. Go and let me just set the pinned message here right quick. If it's going to pin, probably won't. We shall see. Nope. Still can't pin him. Still can't pin him. That's fine. You know what? That is so totally okay. All right. There we are. How's it going, everybody? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Welcome to the stream, everyone. If you're new here, if you've never seen a video from us before, my name is Triune, pronouns they, them. I'm pretty open and accepting to all pronouns. They, them is just the preferred, but you can call me whatever you like. Just don't call me for late for dinner. So this is going to be, unfortunately, bittersweet, as this is our last stream in Horizon Forbidden West. This is now our fifth part for this series. If you haven't tuned in before, we played through the entirety of the Burning Shores DLC. And did all the side quests and everything. We met Seika, our new, well, Aloy's girlfriend now. Helped her find her sister, defeat the evil Zenith member Walter Londra, and at the end they had a really sweet and touching love confession for one another that was high time, in my opinion, because that's kind of been the overarching story with Aloy, is that she's kind of always been a loner. Excuse me. Even though she's had friends and whatnot around her, she never really connected with anybody. So it was a lot of fun. We're doing the cleanup, the epilogue to that now. What's going on, JR? Welcome on in, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. Shout out to JR right quick here. Let's throw that in the chat. There we go. JR has been doing some really fun, chill ranking streams for Life is Strange, which, of course, we did a Life is Strange series playthrough on the channel last week for Life is Strange Double Exposure. And we're finishing up Burning Shores tonight. Quick rundown on the schedule, if you're new here. What's going on, Rhiannon? Welcome, welcome. Let's throw another shout out there. There we go. Shout out to the homies in the chat. Rhiannon, I also found through watching, doing a Life is Strange playthrough themselves, just hit affiliate, so congrats to them. We are getting ever closer every single day. We are, I think last I checked, I'm doing well, thank you. Last I checked, I think we're only 7 people away, so we might hit that tonight. You never know. You could make that difference. All you have to do is drop a little follow right down there. You just click that follow button. It helps me out tremendously. It doesn't cost you anything to do. Our schedule is pretty well set. We stream Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturdays at 8 p.m. MST every week. I am a variety streamer, so I play a number of different video games, usually whatever tickles my fancy. We like to swap out between a narrative-focused game, and then a more gameplay game. I hate that I have to make that distinction, but so of course we started with our very first test stream on this game, and then did Life is Strange, and now we're finishing up this one. And then to give you the rundown on the schedule, if you click the schedule section down below there, you can see our planned out schedule. Of course, we're doing Horizon tonight, and then Tuesday, we're going to do a little fun expo in Date Everything, or as I like to call it, Consent Everything, because consent is sexy. We're going to be playing it wherever I'm at in the story. It's been a minute since I've played the game on PS5 here. I did play it 100% already. 100%. I finished the game on Switch already. So I have some knowledge of what happens in the game, but some endings turn out differently. It is a narrative-based dating simulator. We'll be doing that on Tuesday, and then very excited, we are going to be playing Ghost of Yotei starting this Thursday. Set your reminders, mark your calendars, because I am so ridiculously excited for that one. Ghost of Tsushima is probably my favorite game. I have many games that I really, really, truly enjoy, this being one of them. But Ghost of Yotei, it will be day one. So the game releases on October 2nd, which happens to be Thursday. And we'll be playing it live, totally blind playthrough. The only knowledge I have going into it is that the actor who plays the main character Atsu is Erika Ishii, whom I'm a big fan of, who you will see in our Date Everything stream on Tuesday. But let's jump into some Horizon tonight, shall we? Oh, reminder, if you are already following the channel, thank you so much. You don't have to subscribe or give bits or any of that unless you absolutely want to. Those things are always appreciated, but never a requirement. I don't dono wall people behind like, oh, I only reply to subscribers. I only, respond to cheers and stuff. No, if you comment in the chat, I'll probably reply to you. I may miss it, but I will come back to it, I promise, because sometimes we get busy playing games. Grab yourself a snack and a drink. Drink of choice tonight, we have an energy drink and a cream soda, because it's been a day. And these are the things that I do to get us through. As always, we like to give you the slogan: get comfy, get cozy, and let's play Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores DLC. So, of course, we've done the majority of the content for Burning Shores at this point. So we are now here at our main base. Our current mission is to finish off the epilogue for the game, for the DLC rather. So we're going to go talk to Sylens and see what he's found from our time on the shores. And thank you, Rhiannon. We are very, very close. I'm ridiculously excited. I did not think. Oh, gotta head out because I'm helping friend move. Hey, that's all right. Have fun helping a friend. And if we see you later, great. And if not, hey, that's okay too. The VODs will be up the next day, as always. You can find all of the VODs for all of our streams the day after the live stream over at youtube.com/@triunesystem. Because I know how it goes. Sometimes it's not easy to follow live.
You're back. And after mingling with a Quen, I imagine that you're eager for some intelligent conversation.
Wow.
There's special people among the Quen. If you drop down to Earth once in a while and did a little mingling yourself, you might realize that.
I have more important matters to deal with. Like the data you recovered from Londra.
You found a lead.
Indeed. A log entry he wrote shortly after the Zeniths escaped the destruction of their colony. I'll send it to you. There is much to unpack, but most importantly, Londra theorizes about how Nemesis might be countered. His musings include a list of 21st century corporations that manufactured state-of-the-art weapon systems. It's possible that one of these weapons could be deployed against the enemy. I'll have to investigate each company, of course. Locate their facilities, unearth their technologies, determine their efficacy, and whether they can be brought back online.
All by yourself, huh?
Well...
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad you found something that can help. But I've been wondering why you stayed behind with us. It's the challenge, isn't it? The chance to prove you've got the biggest brain of all.
R.I.P. Lance Reddick. You know, he plays...
My reasons are mine alone.
He plays such a great villain.
That's
like,
why you'll always be alone.
He, of course, was kind of the antagonist of the first one, really. And then joins the team. And
this is not a threat that can be defeated single-handedly.
And he's like...
I am grateful.
He's kind of antagonist, but kind of friend in this. He's learning. He's not being a total dick. Big ups to Silence. That's about as close as you get to a compliment.
Oh, Silence.
All right.
We might thaw that
there it is. Trophy unlocked. All quests completed for the Burning Shores. So I think there's only like 1 or 2 trophies left, and they're like using new abilities. It's they're tied to, what was it? We have to get the last of the... Yes, exactly. A complicated antagonist. We have to get all of the new skills, which I thought we had, but maybe not. I mean, maybe they're counting, like... Maybe they're counting... Is it this one? They might be counting those as new? Probably. But I didn't think so. I thought it ended here. Because I don't think we need to fully upgrade all of the new skills. I think we just need to acquire them. Let's clear all the notification dots. Okay, cool.
Silence is right. Londra's thoughts could really help us in the fight against Nemesis.
Yeah?
Elizabeth had a dream for this world. I guess a lot didn't go as planned.
So, this stream is...
Maybe the biggest yet. But after what Beta and I accomplished, I have hope.
Okay.
We'll fight for Elizabeth's dream. Together.
Okay. So this stream is probably going to be a lot more talking simulator style analysis of the game, because I did a little bit in our roundup at the end of last stream when the credits rolled, but I want to be able to, analyze more of the main game itself. I really like the visual storytelling that takes place in this game. The more you do for the main quests, the more things that will show up in Aloy's room that you can analyze and get her thoughts on, like finding Elizabeth's locket or necklace, finding there's the spear here, right? You keep adding more and more to her room. And then the more allies that you add to your base will add more amenities to it. So, for example, we had Sylens there. We have Beta is downstairs in the data banks. We have... Oh, right. This is where Sylens normally is. Is there anything else we can... Okay. We don't have the things to do that stuff. This is one thing that I see what they were going for, right? They didn't want you to just be able to, like, oh, you can just take control of all of the machines from the first game. Because your spear gets destroyed at the end of it. So you have to craft the overrides. It is slightly annoying because it means that you have to, find those machines, fight them, and try to get the different rare parts to do it. So that can be a little bit more frustrating because part of the appeal of doing the cauldrons.
Welcome back, Aloy.
Who? Where is she? Part of the appeal of doing the cauldrons is that, you finish this puzzle and it gives you these overrides. And they changed that for this, which each to their own, if some people might enjoy that more. It's weird that none of the homies are in their rooms. They must all be out on side quests. What is this? Oh, for New Game Plus, right. There's Beta.
You did it! You actually defeated a reactivated Horus! Are you hurt?
True.
Anything broken?
I'm fine, Beta.
I hope you never have to face another one.
Shout out to Ashley Birch. Fantastic job as voice acting both Beta and Aloy, whom, again, both female clones of Elizabeth Sobek. Oh, we had a new data point here for the Burning Shores. Let's see. My sister's going to LA, except that it won't be the 21st century star-studded Hollowwood I obsessed over from my 6th favorite episode of Second Time Around, Season 4 finale, when Gale asks Benito to marry her on the Walk of Fame. Still cry every time. But instead, a post-apocalyptic, machine-infested, earthquake-ravaged archipelago of doom. Pharaoh's responsible for the apocalypse, and Liz's machines are there to clean up the mess. Derangement notwithstanding, but I was at a loss as to when all that tectonic activity occurred. Definitely not before 2065, or I would have seen something about it in Tilda's media trove. So I asked Gaia, and she bit-bombed me with 1,000 years of seismic data for the Calmarine region. Looks like the big one finally hit around 2150. There you go. Californians, take note. 2150. The big one's coming. They've been saying it for decades. There you go. But it was more like a series of big ones, periodically racking the San Andreas, San Gregorio, Hosgri, and Hayward Rivers faults for nearly 6 decades. There were aftershocks all over the West, too, affecting a number of cauldrons, including Gemini. Good thing it was all pre-tribal. Glad no one had to suffer through it. It's been quieter since, though there are occasional tremors, and past activity has opened a number of magma fissures. I don't think Aloy has to worry about getting caught in a significant quake. Rogue machines and vengeful zeniths, on the other hand. Uh-oh, better reset, starting to feel anxious. So that is written by Beta, it would seem. Oh, right, I forgot that along the course we get one of these metal flowers in the base. Along the course of the adventure. I assume all of the friendos are not here. They must be out for their individual character side quests. All right. So, since we're doing more of an analysis for the game, this is basically going to be a stream of what's good, right? What's good about the game. One of the things that was super cool was seeing the progression you get. Of course, the entire main story... Spoilers ahead, spoilers throughout the stream. If you have not played Forbidden West and you don't want the story spoiled, maybe watch one of our previous VODs and then go play the game for yourself. And once you've finished, then come back and you can tell us in the comments for this VOD what you thought. That said, I love the storyline of Gaia and how you are rebuilding the AI, finding all of her different subroutines to try and fix the machine crisis. In addition, one of the side quest things you can do that is super neat is find these survey drones. And depending on the survey drone that you find and put into this, it can change the surroundings in Gaia's globe module here. Takes it a second to load. And there we go. Do a nice little 360 here. Such a cool effect. This game is absolutely gorgeous. That is one of the big points. I mean, it's a Sony first-party, first-person, open-world adventure game, right? Just like Tsushima, just like Spider-Man, right? Any of these over-the-shoulder, third-person, action-adventure style games are going to be gorgeous. That's just nature of how it works. So, of course, graphically, zero complaints. I don't recall having encountered any visual bugs in my playthrough. I don't remember having seen any throughout our time on the Burning Shores. I think, is this the door? This is the wrong door. One of the other really cool points, again, the base, watching it develop and progress as you go through the game is such a nice touch. Like, this place is basically decrepit. There's nothing here. The more of your allies that you add, the more it begins to feel lived in. That's a really cool touch to help the game feel like the passage of time is taking place. Little touches like this. Varl's Garden, right? Or rather, again, spoiler alert, Varl's Grave. So Varl meets our friend, what is her name now? It's been a minute. There, Zoe. Varl. So we meet Zoe, who's an Ataru Gravesinger, and she joins our team. And she meets our friend Varl, and the two fall in love. And Zoe winds up pregnant. Well, in one of the battles with the Far Zenith, Varl is killed. There's something to be said about using a character death to drive home the point of making a villain hateable. Some games will do it on purpose. A perfect example of this that my friend JR pointed out in his breakdown for Life is Strange 2. At one point, you steal a dog, and the only purpose that dog serves is to have something terrible happen to it to evoke a reaction from a player, right? I genuinely dislike when games use death like that as a means to like go for the cheap feels. This game didn't do that because it kind of comes out of left field. You know, you're building the squad and you're getting stronger and stronger, and they subvert your expectation by making you think like there's no way, right? There's no way they would kill Varl, and they did. Yeah, especially in Animal too with Life is Strange 2. But I really like this.
I'm sorry I haven't visited sooner. I have a lot to catch you up on. After rescuing Beta and Gaia, I tracked down the last Zenith. I took down Horus he brought to life. I met someone too. Zeka. We had a lot of ups and downs, but I couldn't have stopped Laundra without her. She's really special. I never thought I'd feel this way about someone. I don't know if we'll ever be anything more, but for now it's enough.
Kiss. We made the girlfriends kiss. But yes, that's one of the things that I was going to point out about this. This is actually a really nice touch, that it's not just a character death, right? That they give you this right here to sit with Varl. And you can do this periodically over the game as you continue doing more things for the story and have these reflection points. If you watch the Life is Strange double exposure playthrough we did, then you know that I love when developers add the ability to sit and reflect and unpack and process what is happening. Let's see, what quest is it trying to get me to go on? The Way Home. 2 Quen navigators require a gyro compass to guide their fleet on the return journey home. Okay. Well, we can go do that, but first we are going to go and talk to Stemmer, who's over here in the Nevada desert. It's Vegas. Spoilers. Because during our time on the Burning Shores, we found one of those artifacts that you find throughout this game. And you take those to Stemmer, and it gives you a really cool effect in the night sky. And they're basically all hollow projections for various holidays. So the one we had last time, and usually they'll give you a little hint on what the holiday is, because where is Stemmer at?
Anyone looking to play a game or two of Machine Strike?
There. We will not be playing Machine Strike tonight, chat, because I am very bad at it. Okay, see? So these hollow projections is from one of the artifacts that we got that was for Easter. And so you'll get different effects based off of
So she entered once
the sphere.
More, our heroine, whom all adore. You missed some excitement earlier. One of the Delvers shot at a picture of a rabbit, thinking it was real. Guess he was hungry. I can take any ornaments off your hands.
Ornaments, that's what they're called.
Here.
Sure did, Stemmer.
So, what can I do for you?
I would like to see the new ornament, please. Okay, those are all base ones. It was Oktoberfest. I called it.
Let's put this one up.
By our heroine's word, the lights would dazzle the...
We're moving into October.
Now this I understand. He felt a pang of long-lost kinship for the sharing of traditions through ale and harvest.
We have the... I'm not sure what those leaves are called. I cannot remember now. But we have the... Oh, it's wheat. Duh. We have wheat, we have pretzels, we have sausages, we have kegs, we have pints. It's Oktoberfest. How fitting that we're heading into October. And we found the Oktoberfest ornament. Though that is not my favorite. My favorite
Good to see you again,
is... Yes,
So,
hi, Stemmer.
Do you want to make some changes around
Yes.
here?
Yes, I do. My favorite one is actually the New Year's Eve one.
You got it. Fireworks like Morelands. And all that other stuff floating around. Is that snow?
Don't think so.
Dust?
No.
Hail?
I think it's just sparkles.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah. See, the other cool part, of course, these are all
I wish I could have seen this place in its old days.
dilapidated, broken down buildings, but because it's the ruins of future Las Vegas, they have all of this 3D holographic tech to show you what it was like. And it's such a cool touch, right? Showing, like, this is what it was like living in old Las Vegas, which would be new Las Vegas by our standards. And then you get to run around in this world, right? Like, again, when we talk about games being pretty, this right here is the best example. Like, look at that dragon. What a good dragon. Oh, and there's one of the things, the survey drones. We already got that one, so we don't need it.
An improved, amazing, elevating orb.
I see you have a new orb ready to go. It looks... assembled.
Yes, yes. As promised. It's a veteran of numerous test flights by yours truly. All successes. No interruptions in the air.
No issues at all? How did you do it?
A complete top-to-bottom reimagining of the orb with an eye toward the ultimate in comfort and reliable air travel. And a stronger tether. 2 this time, in case one breaks.
Smart.
And safe. Peace of mind is included with every ascent and descent. I guarantee. What do you say? Word got around about our last adventure. Having you go up with me again would, encourage the more skittish in the crowd.
Uh-huh. Let's go night ride.
Just up and down? Okay, let's go.
Ladies and
So,
gentlemen,
that's one of the side
behold,
quests
as
you
this
do
fine,
in the main
upstanding
game,
Nora and
is you
I
go with
take
Moreland
flight before
up
your very eyes.
the balloon,
Let us
and
ascend.
storm hits, blows you off course. There's a whole thing. You end up fighting a storm bird. It's a whole mess.
Oh, I've made a number of modifications to the orb. Reinforced joists. Ooh, double-stitch fabric. Custom plating. Oh, And cushions.
So I'm hoping this is going to do what I think it's going to do. And just give us...
Great gears, Aloy.
Yeah.
Whoa. Beneath us. It's so... grand. The ancient city from up here, it's so vast. Imagine all the people who came here in its heyday. You know, it occurs to me I should have written a manual for flying this contraption.
I suddenly feel unsafe, Moreland.
You know, we should have uniforms for flying. Something eye-catching, but tasteful. It would be good for long airborne excursions, food and beverage service, and chairs. You would not believe the amount of work songs the Oseram have about steam.
Just... man. Right?
I wonder if...
We talked about this in a previous stream when we were in the water and looking up at the stars.
Wow. You could really lose something
This
if you dropped it from up here.
is an example of the horse staring out at the shores.
Thirsty.
The
So,
the meme picture. Horse stares out at the ocean, and the subtext is simply, man.
this orb could revolutionize parcel delivery, faster communications
Like-
with overnight shipments. No animals, though. Oh, I could turn this into an airborne hoteling. Ah, wait, no. What about the plumbing issue?
Okay.
Huh. Take to the skies and see the
Cool
world
balloon
from a
ride.
whole new perspective in my amazing elevating orb.
Is that gonna
For your comfort and safety.
continue to appear over his head? I hate notification dots. It upsets and vexes me. Oh, you know what? We never did this rebel camp. Let's go see what this rebel camp's about. Since we're basically just... now we're on bonus time, right? We're just going to run around this game, do the things. I somehow did this camp, but never did that campfire. Okay. Is there a fast way there? I don't think so. Oh, you know what we should do, chat? We should go to the Lance Reddick Memorial. It's one of these islands. I think it's this one. I'm pretty sure. You know what? We're going to do that instead of the camp. Because I talked about it last time on stream. And it's not marked on the map. They don't necessarily, like, go out of their way to point it out to you, right? But it's such a nice touch. Yeah, we don't want to fight the Tremor Tusk. I was just trying to mark it on the map. We have no quarrel with you, Mr. Elephant. And then when we hit the memorial, we'll be right next to where this side quest is. You know, I was thinking about it, and I had made mention of one of my qualms about this game, them not like showing you things on the map. And I realize that's actually not really a fair judgment, right? Because they do show you quite a bit on the map, right? Every time there's a new machine spawn site, all of the various campfires, right? There's lots of things on the map. It's just a few of the more hidden things that they don't show you. So it's a little bit of an unfair comparison or judgment to say, like, oh, the game doesn't tell you where stuff is. You know, the things that we didn't see were like the radio signals, right? Or the Oseram objects. And to be fair, those are meant to be a discovery item. They're meant to be a reward for, oh, you were just running around the map and you found a thing. Here's your reward. So, editorial, I rescind my negative comment about the map not telling you things, because they actually do a pretty good job at telling you where just about everything is. And one of the other things, again, getting into level design discussion, I do really appreciate how many different biomes that this game has. You've got a snowbound wintry mountain biome. You've got more of a rainforesty jungle. You have more of the open plains, the grasslands. You have more of the sandy deserts. There's a lot of really cool variation in the different types of terrain that this game uses. You've got more dense, densely populated areas, or where there was dense ruins of former population, right? Like the Las Vegas area, right? There's a lot of wreckage there where you can see humanity used to reside. Yes, this is the correct island for the memorial. We are on our way. So, you can get here by either following the sandbar, or do what I did, stumble upon it after fighting a slaughter spine, and try and swim out here. So it's marked with these cute rock paintings, and you come up this area lit by candles, and if you listen very closely,
here we remember our friend, with a view as calming as his voice, on stone as strong as his spirit. He was not just our rock. He was our oak, sturdy and stoic, whose presence brought us comfort, and whose branches touched us all. Rest in peace. It sounds like he's truly missed.
Shout out to Lance Reddick. They give you this. As far as I know, this is the only time you hear this song playing. They give you this sprawling vista, this beautiful overlook. Time changes to exactly this twilight. And then they give you that beautiful message commemorating him. Such a brilliant way to memorialize such a truly, I won't say prolific, right? That's not the word I'm looking for, but a fantastic actor. I mean, prolific, I guess, could be a word used to describe. Was that a machine we just flew past? Oh no, that was a fish. I really dig having this water wing. This thing is freaking sweet. Oh, we've never even been over here. Is that...
Machines.
Okay.
Better be careful. Sundown. Stars will be out soon.
Okay, so what do we need to do here? There's a couple of things we need to find. Oh, kill the machines and search the shipwreck. Okay. Well, chat. He wants us to kill a machine. You know what that means. Spikes. And you're done. There's more machines? Question mark? Sentences that go up at the end? Ah, I see. There. So that should be the machines dead.
That'll make things easier. Just gotta look for the Quinn's gyro compass on that rack.
Spike thrower too good. Actually, that brings up a very valid talking point. That's not okay. I was trying to find... There was a something. This something. That brings up a valid
Machines could have
talking point.
out of the wreckage. I should check any scrap piles left around the island, just to be sure.
Cool. We found the compass. One of the things that I do appreciate about this game is the variety of options in weaponry and things, right? You've seen that we've done more open combat, just running in and fighting stuff. We've done more stealthy approach. I appreciate that they have both of those options available. That you can make the game ridiculously easy by using some of the benefits that they give you. Like a spike thrower. But you don't have to, right? Like, you can play on a... Well, and bear in mind, too, it's not that the thing is necessarily... the game is on easy difficulty, right? I'm gonna be honest. I saw our mount flying around underwater. Scared me a little bit. But we are playing on easy, and we are using the most powerful weapon in the game. So it is going to be easier, right? Can you get out of the water, Aloy? Aloy, Bobala. Thank you. And so the real thing about it is, you know, you can put as much challenge on yourself as you want, right? Oh, it's underwater. You can use weaker weapons. You can use whatever kind of approach you'd like. If you want the game to be easier, as I do, then you can use the more powerful weapons, right? So it's great that they give you that option. As always, we steal everything that isn't nailed down, and if it is nailed down, we get our hammer, we pry that shit up, and we steal it. There is many, many chests here, but that does kind of make sense, as this is the ruins of presumably a pirate ship. Well, goodbye. Didn't mean to fall in the water. Thought I could make that. I don't entirely see... I mean, I guess there's the easy way up, right? We could very easily just call our mount. Jump on him. And fly up to the top of this. There. Okay. Was there anything else over here? I don't think I saw anything else. Nope, there's one down underwater. Okay. So let's go get that last chest, and then I think we're good to turn in this side quest. Wherever that chest is. Every time you scare the shit out of me. Why you do this? Oh, there. That's the Snapmaw's body. Okay. Where was the other thing? I'm not looking for the Snapmaw. I'm looking for the chest that it said. Aha. It's all the way down there. See, it's little touches like this. For the... Buddy. You did this to you. You know what? He can stay there for a minute. That's punishment. Shouldn't have been flying around under the water. It's little touches like the decrepit highway that's crumbled, right? That gives you a sense of scale. You know, this game does a very good job at making you feel small, right? Making you feel like you are a tiny cog in a big machine. No pun intended. And then really showing you the larger effect, right? The effect that this war had on the world. Okay, we have to return to them. Oh yeah, there's another side quest over there. Okay, so let's go clear up. Right, there's a whole bunch of side quests over here that we never did. We did a lot of the stuff over here. This is where, I think this is where we met Alva, if I remember right. So let's go turn this in. I did see a couple of islands in the fog. Or is that other shipwrecks? Oh, these are the Quen ships. Got it. So that would be the Quen fleet that we just went and found the things for this quest to try and guide them home. See, here, right here is another perfect example of scale, right? You see the bones of old skyscrapers, and it just makes you feel small. It makes Aloy feel isolated. There. You stay on the perch. Just chill there, bird friend.
Landfall welcomes you, Aloy.
Okay. Let's go turn this thing in. And I did,
By the ancestors.
speaking on the
Is that?
marking
I'm
things,
sorry.
we did have an
It's
accessibility
broken.
option that I had turned off
Our last hope.
and didn't think about it.
No.
And that is that your
There has
quest
to be
marker
a
will
way to
show
fix
up
it.
on
How?
screen with the
We just
distance
need
to it.
replace the batteries
That
and
helps
the
guide
sensor
you.
unit.
Right, because they're just lying around a jungle for us to find. Wait,
The ancient fleet.
it might have what we need.
What ancient fleet?
When we abandoned our ship, we were washed ashore on a beach southwest of here.
There were ships built by the ancestors there. We should go check them
Mm-hmm.
out.
We can't. For everyone's sake. If anything happens to us, they won't have any navigators to guide the rest of the fleet home.
Uh-huh.
No one's going home without a working gyro compass.
I can get them for you.
You'll need to look for a sensor unit. They're usually on a ship's antenna.
And batteries. 3 of them. They're small, so they might be hard to find.
I've got something for that.
We put our faith in you once again, ancestor.
Need the So we need the transmitter and some double A's. Got it. I thought that quest felt just a little too easy. Okay, so we got to go all the way over there now. Is there a campfire nearby? Yes, there is. We are just going to fast travel. So,
Actually be able to fix the gyro compass.
I was talking with a friend today, actually, about fast traveling games. And he said that typically, especially with a game like Ghost of Tsushima, he doesn't like to use fast travel. He wants to be able to explore. And to an extent, I agree, right? When I'm first playing through a game and discovering the areas, yeah, I want to run around and see this world. I want to experience it. But then when you're on cleanup like this, running around doing side quests and whatnot, this is what fast travel is for, right? So that you're not spending countless hours trying to get to the far reaches of the map where you've already been, presumably.
Ships in this area. I should take a look.
All right.
Looks like there's a ship back on the beach.
Fish. I would like the fish, please. Where did it... Okay. It's pushing back on me. Okay. The tide is pushing back on me pretty hard, which tells me that the game doesn't want us going out this far. However, we have a water wing. So, what did it want me to do now? Search the site for shipwrecks. Okay. I would like to fly under the water, please.
I think I'll find any ancient ships in here.
Can I not fly underwater here? Okay, well that sucks. Let's see, if I were a shipwreck, does it want me over there? Over here? Alright, well apparently it doesn't want us using the waterway. You need to change course. Return to shore, call a flying mount to pick you up. Okay, we wound up too far out of the way. So then it must be... I am at a loss here. It said find a shipwreck. I don't see any ships. The only ship I see is the one between Seika and Aloy. Am I right, gamers? Huh.
Find any ancient ships in here.
Well, then where, Aloy? Oh, is that it? Do we think it's the giant radio tower? No, that can't be right, because that's that, and we already did that. See, it looks like there's a ship right there. So we're going to go over there. Uh-huh. Or is this just... Okay, nope, this is just... This is just a busted building. Well, they want me to look for a ship, but I don't see any. Chat, if you see any ships, let me know. Because I don't see anything. Wow, it just will not let me swim at all, huh? Thank you. I mean, that looks like it used to be a ship. So it is that. Cool. Right next to the slaughter spine. Love that. Uh-huh. We're gonna rock up to the opposite side of the ship. Because I am not about to try and piss off a slaughter spine right now.
Battery. Better take that with me.
Okay.
Harium said I needed 3 of these. There has to be another ship around here somewhere.
So we have some green shine, we have a valuables safe.
Can't take much damage from fire.
Okay. Valuable safe is there. Which would mean that green shine is probably in under here. Yep. Not exactly Stinky Rock, but it's the closest approximation we will have in this. Stinky Rock is unfortunately exclusive to the Burning Shores.
That antenna might have the sensor that Harium and Christia need.
So we have the antenna up there. Please let me up. Thank you. Okay. Are you gonna let me climb up there? Game? Or am I gonna have to go on the outside of this? There we go.
Antenna's broken. No intact sensor unit.
Rad. Thanks for that. Maybe this one. Or is there's going to be another antenna we have to find, isn't there? Whoop. Well. Okay. I don't see any other things. Why do I get the feeling it wants us to fight the Slaughter Spine? Alright, there. Now that that's out of the way, any other shipwrecks around here? Because, like, we saw that antenna, but it was damaged. So maybe there's more underwater over here? What else do we need? We have searched the site for shipwrecks. It's not going to let me cheese my way around this, is it? Maybe. Wait, pausers. Okay. Is there anything further up? Nope. Okay, so we're back here at the antenna. She said that this didn't have a usable part. Unless, are we meant to climb up that? This can't be what the devs intended, right? Okay. So then there must be other shipwrecks? Because I'm pretty sure we found everything that was available here. I didn't see any other batteries. I didn't see a radio communication thing, an antenna. You know, words are hard sometimes, chat. Yeah, see, now we're out of the search area. So we found an shipwreck. Well, I guess we go back into the ocean. Because there ain't anything over here anymore. But I didn't see any more ships wrecked underwater. And you get to a certain point and it's like, oh, hey, you can't swim through here. Which is mildly annoying, I will say. Yeah, see, the current is already starting to pick up. Huh. Well, so we found a single battery and an antenna. That was it. Is there other spots we're supposed to be searching? Because it doesn't look like it. Every so often I think I get a gleam of it, but it's just the UI of the focus. Huh. I guess there could be more down here. Right? Like that could be a shipwreck. And maybe over there? Well, let's just continue along the beach. And we'll see if maybe this is where we're supposed to go. That doesn't look like it's... Nope, that's definitely not boat. I'm gonna be honest, I thought this was gonna be an easy side quest. This is kind of frustrating. Like, they just, they just tell you, like, oh, go find these pieces. Well, cool, man. Can you be a little more specific? Like, that's a big area, right? And it's especially a big area to not be able, like, it's a big water area and you can't swim in it. Like, you swim past a certain point and it just goes, oh, current's too strong, sorry.
I should turn back. Current here is too strong.
Is there other areas it wants me to go? Is there other shipwrecks that it's not highlighting? Okay, maybe over here. And maybe there. Those look like they could be ships, right? That's what I'm thinking. So let's fly over this way and check these out. Nope, that's...
I don't find any ancient ships in here.
Do we need to fly up? Oh good, the slaughter spine is respawned. That's sweet. I hate that. I don't know where they want us to look. Like, we found the one boat and got everything from it that we could. So I'm not entirely sure what they want us to do.
I don't find any ancient ships in here.
Yes, Aloy. That's what I'm saying. Unless do we need to just keep going more inland? It doesn't seem to make a lot of sense. I don't think it would be this far inland. Especially when it wants us to stick to this one prescribed area. So, here's what we're going to do. What's the name of this quest? Because we are definitely not spending the entire stream doing this. And if I sit here and try to figure it out, it could be the whole stream. So, let me just look this up right quick. Okay, search the scrap piles for the gyro compass. We found that. We return to them. Go to the ancient shipwreck. South of Legacy's landfall. Look for the parts you need. There will be a few wrecked ships to scan. One of the batteries might be located in a broken bow above the water. It will be marked with a purple item icon on the beach. The other 2 batteries and the sensor unit at another shipwreck due south of the beached ship. Okay. Where? It said due south. So that's south. That's the beached ship. Oh, God damn it. I'm pretty sure that just spawned in, right? Like, I'm not going crazy.
Christie need to fix the gyro compass.
Like, I swear to you, this was not here. Are we supposed to go down in here? Probably yes. Maybe not. Maybe I've just wedged us. I would love to swim out of here. That would be dope. Okay. All right. What was that? Oh. Hidden chest. Sneaky, sneaky. Okay. Come on. Get around the thing. Thank you. Alright. So we have...
The ship's antenna.
Yeah.
Let's hope the sensor unit is still intact.
Alright. We have a battery. And... There's the other battery. Oh, nope. That's it. Okay, so I may have spoke too soon when I said that we haven't encountered really any bugs. But that's minor. Hey, chat. What kind of fish do you think that is? Do you think it's a flying fish? For more jokes like these, please follow our Twitch channel and subscribe on YouTube and all that other nonsense. Or don't. I'm not your boss. Oh, great. Now we've got machines swimming over here. Cool. Hate that. Can we swim down, please?
No sensor unit. But there is an old recording.
This is the USS Anchorage. Hailing. Anyone who's left. The Medina, the Omaha, and the New Orleans are down, and the swarm just cracked the Harris open like an egg.
Another battery.
The lead Horus is heavily damaged. If we can concentrate fire, maybe we can still take it down. I think we've got a ping on the Hamilton! Lost it! Sensors down! We're sailing blind!
Sounds like their sensor unit was taken out. They were trying to reach other ships. And my focus picked up the coordinates. If there's more wrecks there, one might have an intact sensor. Could shoot it with fire.
I would like to get this green shine cluster, please. Okay. Now, where was that last thing? Cool, we get to trek to the other side of the map. Alright. Well, we got the 3 batteries at least, so we can get the hell up out of here.
Maybe that sunrise if the road is still around. Be a faster way to get to those coordinates I found.
Okay. And yes, we probably could have just fast traveled nearby, but you know, at this point, we're already on our water wing. We might as well just keep flying. Now, I swear to God, if this one is hard to find, then I just end stream. Okay, there we go.
Well, that ship has an antenna with a Dreadwing perched on it. Great. Gonna have to deal with it before I can look for the sensor the Quen need.
Can I? Nope, I sure can't. So...
Fangs, claws...
Whoop. Okay, where'd he go? Ooh, I think we hit him in the butt. There.
Okay, I should be able to check out that antenna now.
All right.
Tech sensor unit.
Cool.
This should be all that Harry and Christia need.
We do need to find that.
Transmission in here.
This is the Hamilton. Anchorage, your transmission has been received. Targeting the lead Horus.
Just lost the starboard missile battery. Can't fire. We're empty.
Damn it.
Captain, there's nothing left to fire. Your orders.
Set a course for the Horus chassis. Ramming speed.
It's never a happy ending, is it?
All right. Now we can turn this quest in. And I swear to you...
The tower Jomar mentioned. And it's full of sunwings. That can't be good.
What now? Oh, that one. Right. Search north of landfall for the Quen scouts. You know what? Let's just go do this. We're already here. Not entirely sure how to get up to that tower. Right, they are weak to purge water. What do I have that has purge water? We have a bow. You know, we could try the redemption arc for the Spectre Gauntlet. Okay, that does do a lot of damage. Oh my god. Okay, Spectre Gauntlet, I rescind my previous judgment. You are dope once it's upgraded. Specifically, this railgun is tight. Is there another one? Ah. Aha. I am stuck in a tree. Thank you. Okay. I'll be honest, I don't even remember what this side quest is. I kind of have a bad habit of tagging side quests and then just completely forgetting all about them. So let's... Okay, so it's called the Souvenir. Let's tag that one. Search north of landfall for the Quen scouts. Okay, so they're going to be somewhere around here. We don't really know where.
Plasma can work in my favor. There, on the beach. That could be a Quen Scout unit. Wiped out. I should check if one of them is Jomar's brother. I need to get rid of those machines first.
Okay, where was that last one? Ah, there he is. Cool.
That's all of them. I should check the scouts.
All right. Where's those scouts at? Well, I don't think they made it.
So Relic. Not sure if either of them are Oris. But maybe one of them dropped it as they fought off the machines?
Uh-huh.
My focus might show me more.
Do you think it's going to be in the direction of the trail?
Maybe my focus can pick up their tracks instead? There. Maybe Oris escaped the machines.
Okay.
Better see where it leads.
So now I understand the power of this
Another Quen Scout.
Spectre Gauntlet.
Might be Oris. I should check for the relic that Jomar mentioned.
You just have to get the railgun upgrade.
No relic. Can't be Jomar's brother. Machine. It looks like it gave chase, but Oris fought it off.
Man, we were just here too.
It looks like he ran inside the tower. No way to escape those sunwings up there. Tracks end here. They must have climbed up this tower.
Mm-hmm. Time for a traversal puzzle, everybody. Can I not jump from this? Hello? I would like to jump from here, please. There. That was weird.
Dead end. Maybe if I go outside, I can find another way up.
Man, this is hell of a climb. Ah,
Another close one.
like I know it's very often the illusion of danger in most cases. I still don't like that.
But there's only one way to be sure. I better check for the relic.
Uh-huh.
The relic. And my focus picked up data on it. It's not a beacon, it's a tourist map of San Francisco. If the Quen could read this, they wouldn't need to send scouts out blind. I should tell Alva.
Aloy, I'm here.
Alva, I found some data you might be interested in. I'm sending it to you now.
I'll take a look.
Thanks. I better take this relic back with me. Give it back to Jomar.
Okay.
Along with the bad news.
Cool. And both of those need to be redeemed right there. So... well, that one wasn't too bad, chat. Oh, my stream is frozen. Can you guys all still see and hear me? Okay, good. Sorry, it was just frozen on my stream manager there. What's up, Jomar?
Did you?
I'm sorry.
How did he die?
The tower was a sunwing nest. He went in there looking for cover, but he was holding on to that when I found him.
Horace.
I read the data on it. It had a map that can help your people get the lay of the land without risking more scouts. Alva's looking over it right now. It's a good thing your brother protected it.
I'd trade all the data in the legacy to have my little brother back.
Mm.
But I'm glad that something meaningful came from his death. As promised, you now have access to my weapon stock. If you bring me the right resources, I can make you anything you see there. Actually, why don't you give this a try? One of our best.
Oh?
And if it's of use, you know where to find more.
Thank you. I'm really sorry for your loss.
I know you are.
Let's go. New weapon.
I'm grateful.
Hell yeah. Elite canister rope caster. Okay. Sweet. Let's go drop off this other one. Where are they at? There they are.
Ancestor.
What?
My offer to provide you with weapons still stands.
Oh, right. Yeah, I totally forgot. You're also a weapon vendor. I'm gonna be honest, Chief. I don't really need any of this shit. Like, we got that sharp shot bow. We have a better spike thrower than that. I haven't ever used... I've never used a tripcaster. I used it in Zero Dawn. We have the Rip Steel Shredder Gauntlet. We don't use the Blast Sling. Like, don't really need any of those, my guy. Sorry about you. But, since we're here, might as well mark all of these, since these are all just sellable resources. Yeah, I have zero intention of using either of those, if I'm honest. Cool. Hey, I got the thing.
Thank you. I'll get working on the gyro compass immediately. I'm coming home, Leandra.
You've done us a great kindness, Aloy. Christia is not the only one with people waiting back home. She'll be able to fix that gyro compass in no time. We'll never be able to thank you enough. But this should be a start.
If you need anything, tell Bohai to contact Alva. I'm sure she can help.
May the ancestors steer us true.
Cool. All right. Completed that one. What's the thing that it wants me to do here? Forbidden Legacy. Oh, right. It's Alva's side quest. And then I think that's the last of the side quests for here. There's a couple new quests that I never picked up, but I didn't really spend a whole lot of time in that area. And there's probably, like, honestly, there's probably a ton of stuff. And if I'm keeping it a buck with you, chat, I don't care about most of these quests at this point. Like, here's the, diss on games. This game is fantastic, right? I've said that plenty. The problem that I run into with this is that it seems to run into the issue of side quest bloat, right? For me, where there's just so much busy work. There's so many, fetch me 5 bear asses and 3 moose dicks and come back here. I'm like, guys, that's not... I get why they want you to do it, right? Like, they put all of these side quests in there to try and get you to explore the map. But I've never been a fan of fetch quests. I think that it really does a disservice to a game. If a game is good, I will naturally want to explore the world on my own and not be told by somebody, oh, hey, have you been over here? And this game is good, but I think it's a real miss. I think it's a real misstep that they do have so many fetch quests. Most of the side content fetch quests are like, oh, go over here and talk to this person. Oh, go over here and talk to that person. Oh, sweet. They gave us a new spike thrower, the Sky Killer, which has 2 different types of explosive. Interesting. And fire. Well, we might just equip that in place of one of these bows. So honestly, we're not using the Purge Water. The Sharp Shot bow I like to have for sniping. It's good for breaking parts off. We know that that's good now. I honestly haven't, we really don't use the Purge Water bow all that much. And I think more spikes are good. Because now we actively have fire. Yeah, that's wild. There's like 2 different types of explosive. I guess there's the timed explosive and the impact explosive, looks like. That's cool. Let's put some coils on this bad boy. That ups fire damage. That would be good. That ups explosive damage. That would also be good. Increases impact and explosive damage against enemies in the burning state. Great. Love that. And let's put the fire and acid. Cool. Let's go upgrade this bad boy, because we are right at an upgrade table. Well, quick little bath for Aloy there. Am I going to be able to get out of here? Okay, thank you. I was like, I'm stuck in the water. Alright, let's upgrade our new spike thrower. If we can. Apparently we can't. Oh, we need more Dreadwing and Apex Stalker stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Never did use this new bow. Or newer bow. The Emperor's Reign. That's got a lot of slots to it. Holy crap. Hang on, what did we have? The Whisper Hunter bow? Maybe it's time we upgrade. Like, this is the basic starter bow. Let's just see. Cleaving Sharp Shot. We'll up that one. At this point, we're just spending resources to spend them. Like, do I need to upgrade any of this? No. But does it clear notification dots? Yeah. Okay. So, we must have just gotten this. Elite Quinn agents who strike quick and close from the shadows. I don't know when we got that. That seems sweet. Let's take the coil from that and put it on our new one. Instant burning chance. You love to see it. Berserk. Increases Berserk buildup. Oh, I see. This puts them in the Berserk state. Sure, we'll put one of those on there. Let's put a critical hit chance and impact damage. There we go. Much better bow.
Are you looking for weapons, ancestors?
No, I am not. Thank you for offering.
This is home for now.
There's Alva. All right. So, we are right at... Well, we are just shy of the 2-hour mark. This seems like a good point to save wherever the campfire is. There's the campfire. We'll drop a save. Save early, save often. Okay. So we're gonna, now that we've saved, we are going to, I guess there's not really a spot to sit and wait. So we will do this, chat. We are gonna hang out. Chat, you can overhear the gossip going on from the NPCs. We are going to take a quick break. Usually 5-10 minutes at most. It gives you a chance to get up, walk around, stretch, hydrate, refill any drinks or snacks, take any medications that you may need, cycle your fluids, all the things. Practice safe gaming and self-care. Make sure and take care of yourself. We're going to take a quick 5. We'll come right back here, and we'll keep enjoying our adventure through the the Forbidden West. All right? Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I can assemble a party to go out and get it.
Well fought, Huntress!
Make way for the living ancestor. I can assemble a party to go out and get it. Guess this is home for now. Landfall welcomes you, Aloy. Not really doubtful. So many people have died in this strange land. Make way for the living ancestor. Guess this is home for now. Landfall welcomes you, Aloy. Make way for the living ancestor. Landfall welcomes you, Aloy. Guess this is home for now.
I'd like to have her on my side.
Make way for the living ancestor. Make way for the living ancestor. Guess this is home for now.
Landfall welcomes you, Aloy. Guess this is home for now. Make way for the living ancestor. Landfall welcomes you, Aloy. Guess this is home for now.
I can assemble a party.
Make way for the living ancestor.
And cover us while we bring the timber back.
Hey, you're back.
Landfall welcomes you, Aloy. Guess this is home for now. Make way for the living ancestor. Landfall welcomes you, Aloy. Make way for the living ancestor.
Rough winds. Steady now.
Guess this is home for now.
Hi, chat. Welcome back. Welcome back, viewers. All right. There we go. Still. Thank you. Thank you, JR. Hey, once again, everybody. Shout out to JR. He's a regular over here. He does a lot of great content on Twitch himself. He's been doing some Life is Strange rank systems, rank streams. That's the word I'm looking for. Ranking characters, soundtrack, the games themselves. It's a lot of fun. It's a very cozy time. All right, let's pick up where we left off. Once again, thank you to everybody for watching tonight. We're just doing some side quest wrap-up stuff here. And, there was no audio there. Listen, making games is hard, okay? Even when it's from a big budget studio, sometimes the ghosts in the machine make chaos.
Let's go find that data.
Come, this way. Come on, let's go.
Okay. By the way, chat, if you see me fiddling with or chewing on something, it is a toothpick, because I am trying to quit smoking. Better for my health. From Natura Pine. Not sponsored, unless they want to. I found them through another streamer that I watch, who's a sponsor.
Let me get this straight.
You can use his discount code if you'd like. You just go to naturapine.com and you can use code RAY at checkout and get 10% off. They taste great. Tonight, the toothpick of choice is a Texas watermelon flavor. I also highly recommend their Japanese peach. It's pretty tasty. And if you are if you're a mouthwood enjoyer, like I am, they're pretty great.
And yet so much is kept from us. That should be the facility ahead. We need to find a way in.
Uh-huh. Well, first, it is delicious. Welcome back, Rhiannon. Yes, they're actually quite good. They've got a decent amount of flavor, and I like them. I just got mine, what was that? Yesterday? Yeah. And so far, it helps tremendously if you have
Up here. Well, there's a lot of crumbling
the
ruins.
urge to
Let's look around.
roll something around in your mouth that isn't a cigarette. So, works out great. What the hell are we even doing? Oh, it moved us to a different quest. Kotallo Alva. There we go. Forbidden Legacy. Alva believes data in San Francisco may help the Quinn fix a defunct flood control system back home. She is determined to find it no matter the obstacles stand in her way. No matter what obstacles stand in her way. Search the ruins for the data. Okay. We've got a couple ancient supply chests there. Got a few more over there. All right. Well, I guess let's go. I don't see anything else over here. Wow, there's one way the hell up there. I don't think we're getting that one. Can't wait for a machine to jump scare me.
Aloy, why is the ground shaking?
That's not good, whatever it is.
I didn't even finish my sentence. I did not even finish the freaking sentence, chat. I missed. I'm trash. I'm bad. Please, just 2 seconds. Hold still, buddy.
Down it goes.
Uh-huh. I say it every time. I'm gonna say it one more time. I'm not gonna stop. Spike Thrower is too good.
We
Just
should be
too
able
damn
to
good.
look around for that data now.
Okay. Oh, I think I saw the console we need to find. Thank you, game. Yeah, it was over here. Yep.
I might be able to kick that vent open.
Hey, congrats. Congrats, Ree. Got everything up? Eating dinner? Hell yeah. Hope dinner is delicious. What are we looking for? Okay. Hey, Subway is good sandwich. If it wasn't, they wouldn't still be around.
It's less of a climb, I bet. Come on, let's check the upper floors.
Is Alva even here? Did she get, like, stuck on a rock? Or who was Aloy talking to there? Uh-huh. We have more things. Uh-huh.
Oh, the data on Leviathan isn't here. There's some kind of log.
Delete the database? But Miss Sasaki, when you look at the reports, 3,000 exhibiting symptoms. Over 400 dead. The data's clear. Omarama is contaminating the water supply, promoting bacterial growth. And with Leviathan based on the same architecture...
You're a smart kid. Top of your class, right? My father built this company thanks to world-class talent like you. And you know what else is world-class? Our legal team. So unless you want to spend the rest of your career in some dead-end, underfunded public research institute, you'll delete that database and forward all data on Leviathan to my office.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
That was her. The ancestor, Eileen Sasaki. Hundreds dead. And she knew their system was to blame, but she had the truth erased. Were all the ancestors like this?
Yeah.
Selfish, ruthless, immoral?
For the most part.
Yet we hold them up as paragons of enlightenment and virtue.
Never meet your heroes.
I don't even know if Leviathan will work.
Hold on. Let's not give up just yet. You said before that the old ones use Leviathan to control flooding. Which means it probably worked. We'll know more when we find the data on it. The recording mentioned a copy was sent to Eileen's office.
And to their corporate headquarters. There.
Ah.
Let's go. It shouldn't take us long to get to the tower.
Lead on.
Alva? You okay there, buddy?
So what was that other system the recording mentioned? Omu Ramba?
The legacy tells us it was the
It's,
predecessor to Leviathan, a system that manipulated...
It's a highly advanced form of Ligma, Aloy.
Quinn seemed to know a lot about this ancestor.
Diviners spent years trying to figure out how to restore Leviathan. We found a lot of data on Eileen Sasaki in the process.
Entrance is blocked. Gonna have to find another way in.
Of course it is.
Soldiers built a path from the nearby ruin. Might be able to cross over from there.
Lead the way.
Alright, who's ready for a big traversal puzzle? That's gonna wind up me probably getting lost and jumping off the wrong direction frequently. Well, I hear something. Oh, right. It's just one of the survey drones.
I think this is as far as our soldiers got.
Uh-huh.
We'll have to climb higher to get into the tower.
I'll follow your lead.
There we go. We did it, gamers.
Up we go.
Can I thank you?
You doing okay, Alva?
She hasn't even started climbing yet.
Don't worry about me.
Man, the amount of forearm strength that Aloy must have, like, if this,
How are we going to get across?
The same way that you just saw me. Like, if Aloy were a real person, she would have forearms like Popeye. Ain't no way.
This is a lot higher up than I thought.
Uh-huh. Can I shoot the ladder? Metal ladder can be released by shooting a lock. Okay, right there. There we go. I don't think I didn't hear that machine game.
Glenn talks.
Yeah.
Well, we have the element of surprise.
Hey, do you think our fire
and,
spike thrower
not fall off the tower?
would do some work here? Uh-huh.
There.
Yeah. The Popeye shout out.
I've heard our soldiers say
Aloy, daughter of Popeye. Okay. So we just keep climbing up and up and up. Looks like.
Up this way.
Where's the spinach? Aloy left it in her other weapons cache.
High off the ground.
You can do it, Alva, okay? Just don't look down.
Right. Of course. Super easy.
Should be able to cross over.
Ah.
But we are going to have to jump.
After you.
Gotta clear some of that debris first.
Ah, yes. Clear the debris. There we go.
Make it to the other side. Made it.
Okay, Alva, your
I
turn.
thought I was about to whiff that chat.
Yeah. Aloy, can you watch me and...
Mr. Hale, IT Security would like to emphasize again that entering your private passcode in the passcode reminder field does not meet digital security standards. As such, your passcode has been reset. Again, please choose an appropriate reminder in the future.
Make sure I do this right.
God, yes. Fine.
Come on, Alva. You can do it. It's okay.
Come on.
Please don't break.
Mom's got you.
Alva!
I'm okay. That would have been a long way to fall.
I was like, wow. Way to kill Alva.
You sure you're okay?
Yeah.
In-game.
No, I'm fine. Let's keep going.
Oh, door's locked. I think it needs a passcode.
Do you think it could be here? From Brad Hale to IT Security, useless. What good is a passcode reminder if it doesn't tell me what the passcode is? The next time I'm trying to set up the conference room for a board meeting and I get locked out because I can't remember the stupid passcode, fingers will be pointed at you. You want an unhelpful, useless passcode reminder? Fine. At Bay founding date, month and year. There, happy now? You IT security morons. So when is the founding date?
It says the code is the month and year the company was founded.
According to the legacy, it was October 2023.
Shout out to October last year. So 10/23. Got it.
So the company was founded in October.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the 10th month of the year.
Oh, and then it's the full year. 2023.
Got it.
I like how... Okay. Hold on. So... I get why, right? Gameplay-wise. They have Alva tell you that October is the 10th month. For people that are like, you know, counting on hands and fingers, you know, January, February, March, right? But there is something to be said. It does make a little bit of sense, right? Because we're, at least my understanding, led to believe that they don't use the same calendar anymore, right? That calendar's gone. It died off with humanity.
Cost reduction strategy? We're talking about people's lives here. I did as you asked on Omuramba,
Maybe
but
the data on
this
Leviathan isn't here.
worse.
Relax, Eileen. I've spoken with risk management. They're confident that the chance of another incident is within acceptable parameters. We're moving ahead with Leviathan.
You know, Dad, shortcuts have a way of catching up with you. Within acceptable parameters or not.
Well, one day in the distant future when you're in charge, you can run things how you want. But until then, how about you let me worry about that?
Guess Eileen and her father didn't always get along.
Do you think she
Seems
ever
like
made it to
covering
being
up
in charge?
Omuramba wasn't her idea.
Doesn't matter. She still had a part in it.
Well, let's keep going. Her office must be higher up.
Dead end.
Campfire.
There's a ladder in that
Let's-
shaft, but it's blocked.
I might be able to pull the rubble out from the other shaft.
Alva, sweetie. She's literally watched us use this thing like 3-4 times
See
now.
where this leads.
You go on ahead. I'll look for a way up that has a lesser chance of falling to my death.
What do you mean?
Okay.
You don't want to fall to your death again?
Hey,
That wasn't nice.
Yes?
That was
There's
not
something I
nice,
don't get.
game.
You said Eileen was the one who built Leviathan, not her father, so... what happened?
I'm not sure. The legacy doesn't say. Either that knowledge is lost or forbidden. Or maybe we were wrong about that too.
What are the odds that we fall to our death? If you've seen the channel before, probably pretty good. Of course there's something over here.
Are you doing okay, Aloy?
Yeah, it's just a long way up.
Can I make it over there? Oh, barely. I guess we just float. Okay. I presume we have to get to that elevator shaft, or that vent shaft there. Or did we need to do that before? Well, the world may never know. It's one of life's great mysteries. Okay, we gotta get up there. Can I... Aloy? Jump, please? I sure would love to jump up there. Imagine jumping. Couldn't be me.
How about you, Alva? Any luck finding a way up?
Not yet.
Okay. Made it.
Whew. Well, that's done with. Okay, I'm back at the shafts. If I blow up that fire room, the elevator might fall and open up a path for Alva. Hey, Alva? Step away from the shaft.
Whoa! Oh! I can reach the ladder now! Be right up, Aloy!
Alright. Cool.
Looks like there's another floor above. Might be Eileen's office.
Okay, I'll meet you up there.
That's a big tower, man.
Alright, Alva's on the way.
Made it!
Let's see what's up here.
Alva's the fastest woman alive.
Another locked door. Need to figure out the passcode.
Mm-hmm.
These artifacts... I think these were Eileen's. It's every diviner's dream to discover even one of the Ancestors' artifacts.
And maybe they'll help with the door.
Uh-huh. Well...
This looks like some kind of prototype.
For water purification. Must be the H2 flow.
What?
H2 flow.
Did they...
Their early inventions had strange names.
They really stuck with that?
Oh, that must be the Larson McCory Award. The legacy says Eileen won it when she was 40 for her work on Leviathan.
Interesting.
Okay.
It's art, I think.
Could it be? Yes, I think this was commissioned in honor of the company's 25th anniversary.
Uh-huh.
That must be the Dragonfly 6. Atbay used it in most of their construction projects. The Dragonfly 6 was their most successful model.
Huh.
So...
Could try my focus, see what it picks up.
I did.
What did you say this was for again?
The company's 25th anniversary. Looks like it used to be on the last pedestal.
All the numbers you mentioned. I wonder if they make up the passcode.
Yeah, it's worth a try.
Oh, I see.
How old was Eileen when she won this award?
40.
What was this thing again?
The H2 Flow.
2.
You said this was commissioned for something?
The company's
25.
25th anniversary. Looks like it used to be
So-
on the last pedestal.
What was
And
this
then-
called again?
The Dragonfly 6.
Okay. So 40. Then 2. Then 25. And then 6.
That didn't do anything.
I thought that would have worked. Did we overlook something?
Huh.
What was the name of this thing?
The H2 Flow.
So
You said
maybe
Eileen
it's
was
the
how
other
old when
way?
she won this?
40.
So the other way
Two
would be...
artifacts on the ground. Maybe they used to be on opposite pedestals.
Oh, I see. So if they were on opposite
My
pedestals...
focus sees maybe.
Uh-huh. So then it's 40. 2. 6. 25.
That did it!
Cool.
You can almost see the whole city from up here.
Corner office. Impressive view. It must have been Eileen's. Corner office.
Well, it's official.
View.
Eileen Sasaki, CEO,
Let's see if the data on Leviathan is here.
and the worst daughter in the world. Security had to escort Dad to his vert. Guess we'll be speaking through lawyers from now on. Looking down at the world from here. It's hard to see the details. People become risk factors, statistics, far too easily. Omuramba was supposed to provide clean water, improve lives. It was easier to pretend there wasn't a problem. Easier to believe the lie was truth. But I don't want to pretend anymore. I will build Leviathan right. No more shortcuts. No more lying just to save face. It won't undo our sins. My sins. But maybe we can still do some good.
She overthrew her father, took over the company, so
Uh-huh.
that Leviathan wouldn't end up killing people.
It sounded like she regretted covering up Omuramba's failure.
She wasn't perfect. Not a paragon, as the Quan believe, but not a monster either. She tried to make up for her mistakes.
And now you know the truth.
As for the data, Leviathan... yes, it's here. Downloading a copy now.
Is something wrong?
I think I'll stay here a while longer. There's a lot more data that I want to look through.
Are you sure
Okay.
you'll be okay on your own?
Down is always
Don't-
easier than up.
Don't go falling
speak
down
again when we're in
trying to
landfall.
jump across a gap anymore.
Okay. I'll see you there. Well, after climbing all the way up,
We
why
did
not
it.
glide down?
We got a trophy.
You're
Recovered
going
all
to-
of his data.
what? Just thinking about it.
Okay. So now it wants us to do Kotalo's side quest. And then we also had one for Zoe. So I think... Oh, man. See, this is what I was talking about with me having the tendency of starting side quests and then just never following up. There's a suggested level with side quests. So the highest level side quest we have is level 30. We are currently, you can see in the top corner, level 63. So we are over double the level for most of these at this point. So we need to go to the meeting place for Kotallo calls Zoe to the campfire for second verse. Oh, and we got more skill points. Let's spend those. You know, I think at this point, even though I'm not going to use the skills, we're just going to start spending skill points on things to try and complete the trees. I think we have all of the small skill dots at this point. Pretty sure. Let's double check. Yes, it looks like we do. So, let's just, there we go. Because at this point, I haven't used any of those skills. I don't really intend to, but now we're just clearing things from the tree. Okay. Shall we chat? Ready? There's one way down, and it's the only cool way.
Careful!
Bye, Alva. Don't tell me what to do. I'm kind of your boss, remember? Alright, so I think we are now officially done with all of the side quests in this area. So, let's go to Kotallo's side quest. Oh, and I think Erend had one for us too. Right? Pento, Deca, Della. A river that feeds into the waters around Thornmarsh remains polluted by red algae, sickening the lowland Tenakth. Why hasn't it cleared up? Or maybe I already did Erend's side quest. Yeah, I don't see any other side quest dots, so I think we're done with that island. We did it, gamers. Okay, we gotta go up there. So we'll just fast travel to that campfire. Oh, there's another one over there. Okay. Cool.
Aloy! Did you make it?
Yes, Alva.
Sure did.
Amazing! Well, I'll see you in landfall. Good luck out there.
Is landfall... Okay, landfall is where we are at right now. But... let's go up here. And we'll do... I think the ideal thing that we're going to try and do tonight, chat, is finish Kotallo's quest and Zoe's quest so that we've finished all of the partner side quests. And that will probably put us right about to the end time of the stream. The hell was that?
This is the mountain road out to Nelk, wrestled with a stormbird. Poor thing. Pretty sure this is where Kotalo wanted us to test his new arm. Sure. Hey, Kotalo.
So
By the tremor
we
test
did
site,
build
where we agreed to
Kotalo,
meet. Wanna
who
test
lost
that
his
new arm of
arm,
yours?
I'll be there shortly.
saving his chieftain. Lost his arm. We built
Thank you
him
for
a
waiting.
robot arm.
Maybe now you can tell me what we're doing here?
Not just yet. Follow me, please.
Someone's being awfully mysterious.
You took your sweet time telling me what you wanted to do to the bulwark. Consider
That's
this
fair.
my revenge.
Uh-huh. What you trying to do, buddy?
This is it.
What am I looking at?
Oh, you'll see. Come.
My fingers feel stiff in this cold. All right, talk to me, Kotalo.
I wish to test the arm on that.
Yeah. I kind of figured it was going to be fight a machine.
Killed more than a few of this.
Oh, it's a Scorcher.
But no longer.
I'm honored to help.
If I remember right, Scorchers hate fire. I am Iron Man. Okay, what
Let's
do...
see how this thing likes the taste of metal.
Okay, he does hate frost. That was easy.
Well, I think it's safe to say the new arm works fine.
Agreed.
Why are you...
Then why are you taking it off?
This is what I am now. What I overcame. Anything else feels... wrong. Like a disguise. I'll use the new arm when I need it. But the rest of the time, I will simply be myself.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Okay.
You have my thanks for doing this with me. Here. Something to mark our victory.
Thank you. I'll see you later then.
The Ten be with you, Aloy.
What did he give me? What did he give me? Show loot. Show loot on stream. Behemoth Force Loader. Oh, it's all just crafting bits. Oh, also, we got another trophy, everybody. We got Aided Kotalo. So, yeah, he just gave me more crafting bits. But we got more skills. So, let's just hit the next one in this tree. And then we'll get that one, and that will be this basically completed. Okay, what's the next one it's sending me out? Way over here, my god. Oh, it wants me to do hunting grounds? Ew. Ew. Hate that. These are all just errands. Okay. Yeah, there's absolutely zero shot that we are doing hunting grounds. I didn't complete those in Zero Dawn. Damn sure not completing them here. Those are my least favorite things to complete. Because it just feels like needless busy work, honestly. It's a gameplay mechanic to, make you better at using your weapons and skills. They, find a means for you to do some sort of arbitrary challenge where it's like, oh, get, 15 stealth kills, and depending on how quickly you do it, you'll get medals. But it's by and large a frankly useless reward half the time. Yeah, none of those weapons can be upgraded. We have an outfit upgrade. Might as well throw that one on there. Cool, cool, cool. Restock the ammo. Cool. All right. And we're out.
Stash this away for later.
Oh, and re-up our supplies. There we go. All right, so now we got to go over there.
This is where Zoe said we'd find the Grimhorns she needs parts from to heal Plainsong's land gods. Hey, Zoe. I'm near the Grimhorn site. Can you join me?
I'll be there soon.
I actually really like
I'm glad we can do this together. The Grimhorns we're looking for
what they have you do with the Utaru. They have these machines that they basically worship like
if this works,
ancestors, like gods.
The land gods, it will end a generation
Yeah,
of
the land
suffering from
gods.
people.
How do you think Philip and the chorus will take it? They seem to think the tribe's extinction is inevitable.
I've had my disagreements with them, but I'd like to see they'll be happy to be wrong on this.
And so they basically have you running around
There, the Grimhorns.
And they're not alone.
helping them,
We'll just have to be smart about
helping
this.
all their
I'll
machines.
follow your lead.
Frost Bellowback. Apex Grimhorn. Okay. Got a couple Apex Grimhorns and a Skydrifter. So, the Skydrifters hate cold. Frost Bellowback probably hates a lot of things, honestly. They're usually pretty easy to deal with. What do these guys dislike again? Poison.
I can't reach you there, Aloy.
Yeah, don't worry too much about it, Zoe. Fire Bellowback. Well, he sees me.
It's over.
Ow. Jesus. Ow. Damn. Missed. I overcorrected. All right. So that should leave one more of the other guys. This guy. I don't need its weapon. Mine are better.
We did it. You okay?
A bit winded, but I'll be all right.
I'll grab the course.
Be my guest. You've got the control cores? I can take them from here.
Two control cores as requested.
Thank you. Gaia showed me a way to scan them and take what we need to update the reboot code. I'll head back to Plainsong and get started.
Okay.
When I was a child, there was always enough to eat. The land gods provided for us, and every season we celebrated them. My happiest memories come from those times. Do you really think we can bring them back?
We'll make it happen.
Thank you, Aloy.
I'm just here for the XP, Zoe, if I'm honest. Sorry. I like the quest that you had us do.
We sort through those cores in no time. I should check up on her when I get the chance.
Alright, is there a campfire nearby here? Not really. I guess there's one up there. We can run up there. Run up there, tag this campfire right quick. You don't see me. Ooh. A Thunderjaw sight again. Cool. I don't really feel like fighting a Thunderjaw right now. Like, yes, we probably could beat it fairly easily at this point, but there's also other things we could be doing. Alright. Stop defaulting to the hunting site. Swear to God. I am not doing those. Is this Plainsong? No, that's Scalding Spear. Plainsong is way over here. Okay, it does want us to still talk to Zoe. So are we done with Alva's quest then? I guess we are. Because she said she would meet us at the landing or whatever. Okay. Well, let's go back to Plainsong then.
I should look for the herbalist. Might still be Nilo. I could give him the scarlet stumps.
Did you get those herbs I asked for?
Where are you? The hell are you? Okay, that's the dyer. Where's the herbalist? Herbalist. Down over here.
Hope you're doing well.
Oh, right. We have to, like, get up there. Right. Plainsong is a cool area, but it can be very confusing. So this is an example of what I would say is more frustrating level design in many cases. The cities are gorgeous, right? That I can't deny. But is that Zoe? No, that's Yeth. But sometimes trying to get over to the places that they want you to go is incredibly frustrating. You're, like, legitimately trying to navigate a maze. Where? Oh, there she is. Okay, we'll come talk to you in a second, Zoe. There we go. See, like, you have to run all the way up here and then across this bridge. And you all heard the herbalist from the entrance there, right? When she was like, "Did you bring the herbs I asked you for?" And you have to go all the way around. Like, beautiful level, right? Gives me big Ewok Village vibes. But the layout is really a pain in the ass. Like, I don't remember having ever talked to this person because they're such a pain in the ass to get to.
Outlander, what can I do for you? Have a look at my stock.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I really need.
You're the herbalist here, right? Are you Nilo?
No, Nilo was before my time. I think he went up north a while back to Riverhim. Why? Do you need a special solve?
No, but someone else does, in a way. Thanks. I'll try Riverhim.
There's a grove there, a memorial, a beautiful greenery. If he's there, I bet he'll be tending it.
Thanks again.
Glad I could help.
Okay, don't be a freaker about it.
I hope you find what you're looking for in Riverhim.
So then, who did it want me to talk to for the In Bloom quest? Oh, I guess that was it. So we have to go to Riverhim to do that. Which, I don't even remember where the hell that place is. Okay, it's up here. Yeah, well, that's way out of the way. I ain't going there. Let's go talk to Zoe. Now, here's the thing. As much as you heard me give a critique on the level design for here, getting up is frustrating. Getting down from higher places, super easy. Because you just jump off something to whatever bridge you need.
How's things in Plainsong?
Slow. Convincing the chorus to take any sort of action regarding Nemesis won't be an easy task. But the Utaru know what you've done for them, and the Tenakth. With some time, I know I can rally support to our cause, whether the chorus likes it or not.
Cool.
I'm sure you know how to handle them.
Since you're here, I'd like to discuss the land gods again, if you have time.
Sure.
Any progress with your plan for the land gods? Is the reboot code ready?
It is. But there is difficult work ahead.
Like?
Gaia warned me that because the land gods are linked together in a network, the code must be delivered to all of them.
Okay.
Most are in Plainsong, but in recent years, 3 of them wandered off. So, T, and Do.
Right.
To find them?
No, we know where they are, but they're hard to reach. So wandered into a lake and sank. Do ventured into a dangerous canyon, and T broke down amidst a herd of machines.
Okay. I'll tell you what. You handle all the land gods here in Plainsong. I'll take care of So, T, and Do. I'll need their locations, plus the reboot code.
All of their
I'm
land
sending the data
gods.
to you now.
You have
My
Do,
people made
Re,
shrines near
Mi,
where each
Fa,
land god
So,
centered.
La, Ti.
When you see them, you'll know you're close. And once again, thanks for
One
your
of
help.
them died, I think? Or we fixed it? I don't fully remember.
I'll let you know when I've delivered the reboot code to So, T, and Do.
Good. When you're underway, I'll do the same for the land gods here.
Well, you better get started, sister, because we are going now. Alright, so we have go to the shrine at Cinnabar Sands, install the reboot code, and install the reboot code. Cool. So let's find a campfire and we'll just pop on over there. Is there a campfire near here? Sure isn't. But we will use our mount and just fly over there. And then that one's going to be a little trickier to get to. All right. Okay. So we want the one that is closer, which is up here. Nope, this way.
To Dead Utaru. And the land god shrine. I guess they were leaving offerings to the land god. It looks like something fried them. Whatever did it might still be around.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
There's the land god. But I'll have to deal with those machines before I install the reboot code. Machine's weak against frost.
Well, I know something that they definitely won't like. That do much different damage? 69, 84. Okay, we definitely want this one. There. That was easy.
I think that's all the machines.
Cool.
Time to install this code on that land god.
Okay. Oh. Hello. Hey, I heard you don't like plasma. How about this? Right in the cloaca.
I could grapple in for a big hit.
Ow. Cool.
Installed in that land god.
Can I search it? Thank you. Don't want to leave without my loot.
Let's try this again. Nice and easy.
Cool. That's one.
One down, 2 to go.
Then we'll fly over to this one.
Zoe, you
What's the odds?
I'm here, Aloy.
I found T and installed the reboot code.
Fitting then that I feel thankful. T's festival came in winter, when all the grain from the harvest was stored.
Sorry, Fox.
It was a season of gratitude, and all the children would receive gifts. The best was my first bow, made of you.
It was made of me?
Yeah, he definitely taught you how to shoot well.
That he did.
There's one more thing. I found 2 of your people. Stormbird got them. But I took it down.
Oh. I'll make sure someone retrieves their seed pouches, so they may return to the land. All right then. I've delivered the code to some of the land gods here in Plainsong. Let me know how it goes with the others.
Sure thing.
Dosho. Doesn't count if you don't call Dosho, chat. That's what Ghost of Tsushima taught me. We are going up this way. What are the odds that we're going to have another machine come jump scare us? My vote, pretty good. Oh, wait. Are we supposed to go here? Oh, right, it's underwater. She did say that. Yep, that tracks. Because of course there's a snap maw. Well, nothing in there. let's just swim around, shall we?
This should help me get back on track.
Cool.
That should do it.
Good water physics. The raindrops on the water.
Hey, Zoe?
Aloy, how goes it?
Had to swim a bit, but I gave the reboot code to So.
Ah, good. We used to celebrate So in the fall, at the beginning of the harvest, with wine made from elderflowers. When I was 12, I got tipsy on it and kissed a boy in the sage garden.
How'd that go?
Zoe, you
He
harlot.
was so surprised he nearly fell into the mulch. It would be good to see So again, plowing the fields in the afternoon sun.
How are things on your end?
Getting there. A few land gods to visit still.
Okay. I'll call you when I'm done with the last one.
Thank you, Aloy.
Alright, let's just call our flying down. I ain't running my ass the whole way there. And this should be the end of the companion side quests. I'm pretty certain.
Something's holding up.
Can I do the thing? Hello? Thank you. Cool.
This'll help you get better. That's the last land god. Zoe, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Aloy.
Just planted the reboot code on Doe. He was a bit tangled up, but he's better now.
Good to hear. Doe always returned to the sacred cave at the end of winter, so his festival foretold the coming of spring. During those times, I remember clinging to my mother by the hearth, snuggling for warmth, and listening to her sing of new beginnings.
Which is exactly what you're going to give to your people.
I hope so. When you can, meet me in Plainsong, and we'll send out the reboot signal.
Okay.
Deliver the code to all the land gods, save one. Only La is left. I'm here with her, just east of the main village.
Okay. I'll get there as soon as I can.
Yeah, so that was an area that I found organically through just exploration. I saw a bunch of metal flowers, went and did all of the untangling and everything, only to find that land god and was like, oh, well, I can't do anything with this. So, in some cases, it kind of works out. Where you just, you do exploring and side questing, and it's not that you're necessarily not meant to be there. It's just that you haven't completed the things to finish what you need to do there. But I do appreciate that they let you go over there and do basically everything and knock it out.
Aloy, it's Kotamo. I've heard the ballista in the arena is still in need of repairs. I believe a couple of soldiers spoke to you about needing machine parts. Perhaps you could see the mission. Machine fights provide good training for our soldiers.
Yeah.
If you're interested.
I'm
sure it would be a spectacle.
I'm not doing that, bud.
There are considerable rewards to mark your victories.
Thanks for the reminder. I'll try to get them those parts when I can.
Aloy, wasn't sure you'd ever come around.
I don't even remember who this
What do you
is.
think Plainsong?
It's quite a place.
Sure. As long as you like the smell of manure. Ah, don't mind me.
I was trying not to.
I won't go wandering again, I promise. The people who need me here. Some of the others the Eclipse took had it worse than me. A lot worse.
Do what you can for them, Yev.
I will. Won't be anything like you did, but I'll give it my best.
I have no memory of who that is. At all. Like, not a damn clue.
Hear back from your family yet?
Please, one more touch. Let this go, Bree.
There is
Outlander.
nothing to be done.
May you walk in fields of Look around you.
Whee! So one of the reasons why Plainsong was super cool. Yeah, there's one of the land gods. You had all of this like plagued grass here. And if you stand in it, it gives you ligma. No, it starts to like poison Aloy over time. Where are you at, Zoe? Where the fuck? Oh. It was running us a weird long way around. Okay.
What is she doing to La?
Don't worry about it.
Aloy, you made it. All of the land gods have been updated. Now to send out the reboot signal.
Let's go. We saved all the Triceratops. Says all the 3 horns. Or 2 horns. Weird weird pop-in from that guy there.
What does this mean? A new beginning. Gaia told me this would happen. To all of them. Do, T, So, and the rest. She called it a reboot sequence. But I didn't think it would be so beautiful. Soon the land gods will return to tilling the soil as they once did.
Zoe, the chorus wants a word.
Of course they do.
Do you want me to come?
No need. I'll just tell them that our lands will soon bloom again. Who are they to argue? Find me later, and I'll tell you how it went.
Good luck.
Cool. And we got a trophy. Healed the land gods. Oh, and a new face paint. You just sing your little heart out there, buddy. Okay. You know what? Let's finish off the warrior tree. Cool. I guess it must want me to fully upgrade all these bottom skills. That sucks. Clear all the notification dots. We never did find out what that last machine was. I wonder. Was there like a site that I missed? Widemaw? I think we have Widemaws scanned. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what we're missing. Because so far, all of the machines that I see that have dedicated spawn sites are all ones we've scanned. But when I was checking the trophy list, it said we still had like one more. And I don't know what it is. Because I'm pretty sure we have seen all of those. Unless, do you have to have it scanned for its site to show up? One sec, chat. Because I really want to try and finish that part if we can. Uh-huh. Is it the sting spawns? I'm gonna be so pissed if it's the stupid sting spawn eggs. It probably is, because we have the Apex Bile Gut. All right. Where's that fire? Man, this area is kind of cool now that there's those things singing. It's even cooler than I thought before. So let's go down here to where there's a Bile Gut site. Because I think the sting spawn is what we were missing. Any sting spawn eggs? Mod check? No? It was the goddamn sting spawn. Cool. Those things that we've killed hundreds of. I never scanned one. Well, we got the trophy, so that's done. Alright, where's it trying to send me now? Back to there again? Why? Why do you think I want to do those, huh, game? Yeah, we've still got some time here. Let's do... Huh. You know what? I want to do this Follow the Red River quest. Let's do that.
There's the mouth of the river. If I follow it upstream, I should find a Tekka. And the source of the poison.
I can't tell if this is damaging me or not. I don't think it is.
The machine. It was taken down recently. Whoever brought down this machine was precise. Might have been a Tekka's missing squad.
Okay. Do we just keep following up the river, I suppose? Seems like it.
Those machines couldn't have been brought down easily. And there's blood. Someone barely walked away from this fight.
Do you think we can follow the trail, Aloy? No? Okay.
Sounds like fighting. Is that the missing squad? It looks like a Tekka's group. I better get in there.
Right in the butt.
Back out to right!
Hit him in the cheeks.
Aloy, over here.
We're clapping cheeks, chat. All right. Hello. Can I... Thank you. I'd like to talk to whoever it is I need to talk to.
Good timing. Tekka, these weren't ordinary machines. They were overridden by rebels.
Regala. Even defeated, her influence remains. How did this start?
We fought our way up the river to here. And then, we found that. We advanced to investigate. We had just started the climb when these machines attacked. Seemed like they were on patrol.
A pile of dead machines.
Is that guy alright in the back? He's getting his reps in, doing some squats.
I agree.
Trying to build up the glutes.
And then head back to Thornmarsh. Little Zella is waiting for you. Aloy and I will take it from here.
Yes,
okay.
Commander.
He's just dancing. Look at him. Look at him go.
We'll fight our way through regardless.
He's just...
Let's find a way up.
On your lead, Aloy.
Alright, we gotta climb up the waterfall. Well, let's start over here, I guess.
Up this way. It looks like we'll have to climb up the falls.
Right through the blood choke. Let's do it.
This water smells like rot.
Try living with it.
I mean, we've been picking up stinky rocks for
All over my hands.
Just don't let
4
go.
playthroughs now,
Don't
Aloy.
have to tell me twice.
Oh, I hope this holds.
Yeah, me
So
too.
many dead machines. How?
I would assume we're... Jesus. The jump scares, man, when climbing. I hate it.
It sounds like a machine.
Can we... No, can't use our focus on the rock. Boss fight?
Wait. We're exposed here.
Doesn't see us.
What are you? Oh, it's a frost claw. Or a fire claw. Do you wanna...
Okay. I think we're clear.
We're gonna have to fight that thing, aren't we?
Yep. I'm gonna
Probably.
clap his big bare ass.
Some kind of rebel camp.
So
Rebel
many
fire
machines.
claw.
Butchered.
There's fresh water coming from those falls. That dam must be blocking it. We'll have to take out the rebels first before we can deal with it.
What's the word?
2 against me.
Look
All
alive,
for the
soldiers.
lowland.
Keep an eye out for machines or lowlanders. You're trespassers. Kill them.
Alright. Where are you at? Don't make me chase you. We got one there. We got one there. Is that it?
Don't think I can follow you there.
Yeah, I'm not trying to have you follow me there, bud. I fell in by accident.
Not done with you yet!
Okay. That's them done. Where's that final guy? Where you at? Ow. Ow! Knock it off, you piece of shit. Ow. Too far. Dosho.
Oh, that's the last one.
What were the rebels doing here?
Let's find out. Have a look around.
I thought I saw something over by the dam. I'll go check it out.
Okay.
Gonna glide in.
Pick up these Fireclaw parts. So they've poisoned the
Some
watering
machine lore.
hole.
Well, that explains all these machines. But why put it here? My focus might show me more.
To poison the watering hole, Aloy. Like, I would
Come
think
back,
that would be
Aloy.
obvious.
The rebels had a large operation here. There has to be something else that'll tell us what was going on.
I thought I saw some equipment over by the falls.
Oh, there's a ballista up there I didn't even see.
I'll wait here.
Oh, up by the falls, did they say? Yep.
Maybe we missed something near the device.
One hit from this thing could do a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
There's one of these at the Grove, in the arena. To put down machines.
Oh, is this just for fighting those guys? Okay. What's it want me to do? Investigate the rebel camp. For what? Like, could be a little more clear, just saying. Message for Gunda.
It's a message from one of the Sons of Prometheus. It says the rebels were about to leave, but decided to guard the dam after the water started to clear.
They saw an opportunity and seized it.
Mm-hmm. Still wants me to investigate.
Could use that in the fight.
Don't think I can follow you there.
I'm really not trying to have you follow me there, bud. You're good.
Machine scrap and broken corruptor components. Used for overrides.
Mm-hmm.
Were the rebels testing them here?
So all these dead machines are what? Failures?
I think maybe.
Spineless cowards. Poisoning us until we waste away?
Yeah, pretty much.
Can you break it?
I'll take a look.
Yeah.
I should scan the dam. Might show me a weak point. There's an explosive sac from a machine inside the dam. One hit could blow the whole thing up. I just need to find a way to expose it.
Do you think it's from the ballista, chat?
I might be able to pull part of the dam open. Expose the sac.
I see. So... there should be a grapple point right there.
I might be able to pull part of the dam open. Expose the sac.
That's what she said.
There's the sac. It's gonna take a powerful shot to blow it up.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't do both at once. The ballista. Hey,
Yeah.
Ateka. Can you get up there? Fire a bolt while I hold this thing open?
A rebel weapon to destroy a rebel dam. I'm on it.
Quit talking about it and do it. Sitting there holding this goddamn thing for 5 minutes here.
This works.
Hold it!
We did it.
Nice flying.
Ha, ha. We did it. Ateka?
It's gone. After all this time, we're finally free of the poisoned waters. Thank you, Aloy. I must return to Thornmarsh. Meet me there when you can. You deserve a proper reward.
Okay. You couldn't, like, give me the reward here? And then... No? Alright.
There's Thornmarsh. The rebels must have been spying on them. Might be a nice glide down.
Whee! Chat, hands up. Whee!
Looks like the water's cleared up around here. I should find Ateka.
Oh, right. I remember. I hated this town because it's so hard to get around.
Aloy, I was just recounting your deeds at the dam.
Our deeds. We did it together.
True enough. Look around. Thornmarsh is free of the blood choke. We don't have to live in fear of the poison.
It feels like for the first time in months, we can wash our wounds with clean water.
And how are you feeling, Zella?
Ready to hunt.
Not yet, little warrior.
Don't drink the water,
I promised
chat.
you a reward. equal to your deeds. I cannot think of anything more fitting than this.
Thank you.
Wherever your travels take you, Aloy, may you always fly on the wings of the Ten.
Cool. That's another one in the books. All right. 3 more skill points. Let's just keep clearing them out. So we've got 2 more in that skill tree. We have quite a few in that skill tree. Any cool survivor ones? Not really. Oh, those take 5. Why? All right. Oh, we got a new... Cool. The Tenakth Reaver set. Right on. Yeah, I can't believe after all that, chat, we sat there for how long going, oh, is it this machine? Is it that machine? And it's these stupid little shitty machines was the only thing we were missing. The only thing. Well, and I'm pretty sure those are watchers that we're missing in the very first spot. But I think the only way to get those is at the beginning of the game. All right. What else do we have for side quests? Yeah, we're not doing the pits or the hunting missions. I have 0 interest in that. Let's do another side quest. Go to the start of the climb. Meet Dekka on the Hillcrest. Meet Della at the Arches. So Della's looking for her sister. Dekka wants to convince her grandson, Kavo, to come home. And Pento seeks to prove his mettle by completing a trial known as the March of the Ten, but the brutal challenge may be too much for him. We also have some errands. Okay. What are we missing as far as data point collectibles? What is this? Oh, these are just Burning Shores Companions data logs. And we have all these glyphs that apparently we just didn't find, and I don't really care to. We're in the wrong spot. I'm an idiot. Okay, there's one more black box we need to find. Let's see if we can find that last black box. How about that? So we have Still Sands, Memorial Grove, Saltbite. Saltbite Settlement, which is located at the southern bank of the large lake in that area. Okay, where is Saltbite? I don't remember where Salt Bite is. Ah, right there. Okay. Southern bank of the large lake. Okay. Well, let's go there. Can I... Hello? Can I get... God, I hate this area so much. It's such a pain in the ass.
If you think you've got what it takes to beat me at strong...
Aloy, it is an honor. You burned this soldier.
Where's the campfire, please? I would like to leave this God-forbidden swamp. Okay. We need to go to Salt Bite up here. Cool, we never got the campfire there. Sweet, wicked, love that. We got one here. That'll work. Okay, so we need to go here. All right, located settlement Salt Bite. Very easy black box to miss because the icon is hidden along with all the other activity icons in the town when you zoom out far enough, all replaced by the generic settlement icon. Head to the town, then locate the local hunter vendor who has set themselves up inside the fuselage. Locate the vent on the back wall, yank it down with the polecaster, crawl inside, find the black box. Okay.
Making good use of this.
So, weapons vendor. Right there.
The black box signal is coming from inside the shop.
Come and trade.
Shut up.
You do that everywhere you go?
Yes.
Well, I guess we can use it for storage. That doesn't make you eligible for a discount.
I don't plan to stay here and shop long, my guy. Cool. Last black box.
You gonna pass me that bottle?
You really think these soldiers can hold back those combat machines?
Well, this was always gonna be a one-way trip, so I guess they're gonna have to. To enduring victory?
To Zero Dawn, whatever the hell it is.
Right. Where is she? She was at here? I think. I want to say she was Memorial Grove. Right? Untala, soldiers within the ruin, flying machine, perhaps more can be found where the aircraft lie. I think that's where she was.
Any chance it's an ice machine? This drink's warm.
Yes. Everyone found their own way to deal with the end.
Is there any campfires over here? Really? Not a one, huh? This place sucks. Okay, I guess we're running over here then.
More beacons showing up on my focus. This must be the last of the recorders. The Tanakh soldier at the Grove can complete a collection when I return.
Tanakh soldier at the Grove. Tanakh soldier at the Grove. Yeah, Memorial Grove. Okay, she is over here. So that's where we gotta go. The hell? Somebody's trying to solo a snap maw, I guess. You should probably run, pal.
I'm here.
They never saw it coming. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, right, I remember. We went up this area because we went to get the salt bite tall neck. And then we never came back here again. Alright. Cool. We got a campfire. Let's go turn in this last black box. Always Persona shout out. Persona 5 is the only one, Persona 5 Royal, I should say, is the only one that I have played of the Persona series. They all look great. I haven't ever beaten Persona 5. I think I got... Is it Yuji? The companion that's the artist that has the Kitsune mask. I think I got, like, right up to the final delve in his quest line. Or in the dungeon. And then stopped. Because the game's just a lot. It's a great game, but it's super long. There's a lot going on. You can absolutely goozle yourself out of being able to beat the game by taking too much time.
Are you the only one listening to these voices?
Oh, no. The others who captured the Oseram Delver heard the voices from these ancient warriors too. They spread the word, and now a lot of people are talking about them. Soldiers are interested in old battles.
Yeah, it's about 100 hours. That's and I've heard that if you do like the full completion, trying to doing New Game Plus and max out all of the relationship stats and everything with every character,
Hey,
it's
I have
like
some more of the voices you're looking for.
3 to 350.
I'm sure I can learn much from them.
It's a lot of game. I just want to look up Horizon Forbidden West hidden collectibles. Because I want to see what those last 3 were. War totems. That sounds like it might be it. What's a war totem? The totems of war are a trio of wooden figures that Aloy can find throughout the Forbidden West. While she can stumble upon them directly, typically she can find a clue nearby from which she can follow tracks. Let's do those. Because I have, like, absolutely... I have negative interest in doing any more fetch quests and side quests, if I'm being totally honest, y'all. Like,
That's the last of the voices
I cannot be arsed
You found them all.
to care about anymore. Go here, fetch 5 bear asses and 3 moose dicks and bring them back to me, and I will give you a weapon or an armor that you won't use because you're in post-game. Like, I just...
From one recording to all these,
This is a great game. Right. I don't want to undersell that.
it will make me a better
But
soldier, a better Tanakh.
there is just so much of it that just doesn't matter. Right? Like, you hit a point with side quest overload where, like, I appreciate them trying to go above and beyond, but at a certain point there's just too much, like all these little squares and things, and there's even more that we didn't unlock. You know, we haven't even fully unlocked all the fog of war on the map because there's just so much going on that I just can't anymore. You reach a point where it's too much and I don't care. What was that? Wings of the Ten. Cool. A blast. See, exactly. We completed it and we got a blast sling that I'm not going to use. Like, I'm sure it's great, but I've got my weapons. I've got my loadout. If it's not a spike thrower, I don't want it.
The visions will guide us.
So let's get these war totems, because I think I know what this is. Because there's actually 3 hidden Easter eggs in the game. And we're going to find those together. And that will probably be the end of our time with Aloy. Okay, so No Man's Land War Totem, Cliff Watch War Totem, Isle of Spires War Totem. 3 findable figurines. Unlike the other collectible types, war totems aren't marked anywhere in the game. Instead, Aloy must happen upon either the totem itself or a nearby clue that'll lead you there. And that's really it, unless you read up where they are, like reading this page. There's no way to find them quickly. The Totems of the Brotherhood are the 3rd war totem on the list, but can actually be found the earliest. The clue for them is located in the southwestern shores of the Jagged Deep in No Man's Land. So, Totems of Brotherhood. The Totem of War is the first war totem on the list. However, it's actually accessed second as it's close to the Cliffwatch settlement in the far west. Its clue can be found up the road from a shelter located southeast of the greenhouse, where the Seeds of the Past main quest takes place. And the Totem of Youth is the second war totem on the list. However, it's actually accessed last. Due to being on the Isle of Spires, its clue is found on the island's western coast, close to the Snapmaw. Okay, so first one. Well, for the Totem of Youth, it is somewhere around here. So let's go get that. Yeah, I know about the spoiler warnings. Please, just do me a solid. Okay. The Totem of Youth, most likely, most westerly, yada, yada, yada. Once you've done that, look for a snap moss site in the northeast area of the map. Here on the beach are 2 palm trees, both littered with arrows. Check the shorter tree to spot a bow laying against it. Examine it. Aloy will suggest using her focus to scan for details. There's a snap moss site somewhere, it said. Oh, right there. Okay. So we're going to go to this campfire. I guess we could also go there. Where are we currently? We need to run here.
Nice choice of armor.
All right. And let's go to the shelter. Follow the trail north to where the Stormbird site is. The trail will lead you up to the top of a rusty bridge structure. The totem will be sitting on a frame of an LED sign. Grab it before quickly de-assing the area to avoid fighting the Stormbird. The totem is, of course... Ah, I see. Okay, so we want to go to look for a snap moss site in the northeast area. Here on the beach, 2 palm trees. So we want to go somewhere here. So, if any of you have played this at home, or are playing it at home, and have always wondered what those 3 question marks are in your collectibles section, we are going to show you. Because I am not above looking up a guide, so that I'm not running around for 8 million years. Because, let's be honest, games are fun, and they're meant to be relaxing, and enjoyable, and escapism. And I see the reason why they hid them. Not saying I agree, but I see the reason why. Okay, there's the 2 palm trees.
Trees full of arrows. What happened here?
Uh-huh. There's a bow. Looks like someone's been practicing.
Someone using this tree for target practice? Maybe I can pick up their trail with my focus.
Who do we know that uses a bow other than Aloy? I want to. This is a question to the viewers and you in chat. You can leave your comments on the YouTube video if you've made it this far. Thank you so much for watching. Consider hitting that subscribe button, YouTube frogs, or hitting the thumbs up. Don't worry, I'm not going to continuously appear in your feed.
Watching over a dead city.
And you won't see harassing content or anything.
Some kind of carved figure.
Who is it? A carved figure resembling a young boy, armed with a small bow.
Oh boy.
All right, that's that one down. Hello? Sir? You know what? Man, I was gonna let you live. Right in the cloaca. That's where they really get hurt. I was fine with letting him live. I was minding my own business. I was standing there. I wasn't doing nothing. Nothing. He wanted to bring the fight. He did not know who he was messing with. That's on him. I have witnesses. Chat, you're all witnesses. I was minding my own business. Okay, let's run up to this campfire. We'll go to the next totem. Let's do the Totem of War next, because you could probably guess what that is based off of the figure that we just got. That looks like it's somewhere up in that region. Yes, it's going to be up here somewhere. I even went up there. I didn't even see it. A snowy nook just east of the greenhouse. Continue heading up the north. And when the landscape becomes covered in snow, Aloy will point out a tree that someone left an axe in. Oh. Yeah, I never saw that. Okay. Is there not going to be... Oh, we can travel here. Excellent. Okay.
Chill air's prickling my lungs.
Another Stormbird, huh? No, that's a Sunwing. Never mind. Okay, they said just when it starts to become snowy. So does that mean we need to start... No? It's like right here-ish, it would seem. Right? Maybe it's over here. I don't know. So we're looking for an axe in a tree, chat. Okay. Continue heading up the mountain, and when the landscape becomes covered in snow, Aloy will point at a tree that someone left an axe in. Examine it, and Aloy will note it's cold, and that there are tracks leading from the location. The tracks will have you pole casting up the nearby cliff to a Sunwing site. There's 2 of them, but also a sneaky stalker waiting to catch you unawares. Defeat them or sneak past. Continue following the trail, which takes you across the river to a wooden house. The war totem will be there on the left side. On the left side shelter near some wooden barrels. Is that the stalker they're talking about? Nope, those are claw striders. Did we pass it? Is it up the mountain here? I don't entirely know if we have to go... Oh, there's the house up there. Well, we're already on the rock now.
This place has seen better days.
There we go.
Carved figure.
Totem of War.
Looks...
Who's that look like? A carved figure resembling a powerful war god. And finally, Totems of Brotherhood. That is going to be...
War god.
Down in this area. So somewhere down around here-ish. Yeah, it's like right here. So, Totem of Brotherhood, located in the southwestern area. It's at a Frost Glinthawk site, where the Death's Door main quest takes place, and southwest of the Spinebreak, which has a campfire next to it. You'll want to look along the nearby beach for a downed Widemaw, where Aloy will comment that someone took it down with a hammer. Examine the hammer, and Aloy will note that it was crafted by a skilled blacksmith. Pull up your focus and look for the pink trail. Track will lead you around to the east side of the island, where you'll find a triangle rock formation. Check inside to find the Totem of Brotherhood. All right. So, let's go find... You know what? We're just going to fast travel there, because we're basically done at this point. We have 50 of these packs, and we have more that we can craft at any time. I'm not running back to a campfire for this.
This will break my fall.
All right, so we are looking for a downed Widemaw. Is it over there? I saw a quick purple thing show up. There it is.
Someone left their hammer in that machine. I should take a closer look. I bet one hit from this hammer would be loud as thunder.
Uh-huh.
Whoever forged it must be a skilled blacksmith.
Uh-huh.
I should look for a trail with my focus. it looks like part of a cauldron. Carved figures. One looks tough, the other kind of...
Who is it, chat? A pair of carved figures resembling two brothers, both masters of the forge. That's a cool little Easter egg. So, and we unlocked a new face paint, the Mark of War. Sweet. Well, let's see. Where has a good face painter? I don't think they have a face painter there. I think the nearest one isn't until here. Do they have a face painter there? No, it's after that. Is it down here? Nope. Wait. Yes. Okay. So we're going to travel over there. Oh, right. It's the shitty swamp again. Damn it. Oh, well. It's fine. All right.
You shouldn't miss this chance.
There it is, chat. We can get the Kratos mark. We're not gonna, because we only use the Pride paint. But we could. And that should be... There we go. The 3 war totems. So that's all the collectibles. Cool, cool, cool. All right. I don't think there's anything else we really need to do. I don't care about any of these missions. I don't care about any of these errands at this point. Like, there's extra spear damage. We don't really need that. Those are all just skill points, and they're not even really worth the trouble. Those give us a couple of Tenakth outfits. I think that's about gonna do it, everybody. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to the base. We're gonna restock all of our supplies and finish any upgrades that we want to do. There we go. Where did it put me? Oh, it put me all the way down here? Lame.
I see you, champion. Sit.
What do you want?
Be careful if you're traveling southwest, champion. Rebel holdouts have a camp in the hills.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure they'd be more than happy to dig your grave.
Uh-huh.
Thanks for the warning.
Okay.
You should
Sounds
have
like
missed
there's
this
enough could
chance
use a
to
hand
trade.
dealing with these.
I think we bought everything from this guy. Oh, no we didn't. Well. There's so many outfits. One of the things that I do really like that they added in this is that you can you can wear whatever armor you want, and apply the look of another one, and that's super cool. So if you need the stats from a certain armor, or like the stats that a certain armor provides, but you like the look of a different one, I do like that they added that ability that you get to pick. Let's check upgrades. Finish crafting all of our ammo. Okay. I don't think there was anything over here. Yep. Still can't do those. Because we never got a primary nerve for the Dreadwing. We're -1 Bellowback sack. We need 1 more Fireclaw webbing, 2 Rollerback tails, and 2 more Scorcher ears. And I just don't care. I'll be honest. I just don't. Like, there's been many, many hours put into this. Cool. Free loot. Is there anything in anybody's rooms that we were missing? Because, like, it said there was a bunch of companion notes. Far Zenith shuttle. Oh, right. This was like... Was this Tilda's room? No. I forget whose room that was.
This must be from the Scorcher that Kotallo and I took down. Not a bad way to test his arm. He's come a long way from the embassy.
Where was the thing? Oh, Scorcher Heart. Cool. See, so that's one of the, that Scorcher Heart appeared after having done Kotallo's side quest, right? Is there...
I'm glad I could help Zoe fix the land gods. She never
See?
gave up on them. Because of her, Plainsong's fields will bloom again.
So these are little things that are added to the base now that we've done those side quests. And it's just such a nice little touch. This is where Sylens was. There's the weapon fragment. And there's Sylens' lantern from the first, well, the end of the first game that he collected Hades in. Are those actually giving us stuff in the notebook? Nope. I don't think they are. But cool nonetheless. Like we have the metal flowers, and we have... Okay. We have metal flower, we have a bundle of flowers collected by Talana, who is a Karja hunter that we became the Sunbird of, I want to say, if I remember the term right. Basically, like, she took us under her wing. Haha. And we did a side quest to help her. Is there anything in this room? No. So this is normally where Kotallo would be found when not in his quarters. This is the room where Tilda normally would be.
She could lock me away on her ship. Like one of the paintings in her mansion. 1,000 years of regret. And she still didn't get it.
Yep. And then this is our room. I don't see anything that we haven't interacted with. I notice Silence is gone. Oh yeah, Varl's focus.
One of Morland's embers. A spark of a new dream for an ancient city. Hey, Alva, did you put a plant in one of the artifacts we found while looking for data on Leviathan?
Oh, yeah. I thought it might be a fitting way to commemorate our adventure together. I know I don't have a way with plants like Zoe, but I tried my best. Why? Does it look okay?
Yeah. It looks... it looks fine.
Oh, good.
Soil moisture content low, collected by Alva. I love Sad Plant. Sad Plant's the best. Any Sad Plant enjoyers in chat? Okay. Yeah, I think that about does it, everybody. Cool. So, let's run out to the save point. Well, I guess we should be thorough if we are bidding the fondest of farewells to this game for the last time. Let's run downstairs, see if there's anything left in Beta's room that we may have missed. I don't think there's anything in here. I think we did everything here. So it's good to see that, again, character growth, right? Progression. Beta was spending all of her free time down in this server room because she spent so much time with the Far Zenithers plugged in that when they unplugged her, she didn't know how to react. She couldn't spend time unplugged from the network without it totally throwing her. Okay. Looks like, yep, that is all done. We've collected all of these things. Oh, right. This is a really sweet and sad touch. That this is where Beta was sleeping, and she used to just keep a hologram of Elizabeth up. Because that's effectively, they kind of refer to both Aloy and Beta kind of see Elizabeth as their mom because they are clones of her. So let's go hit the save. The save is out that door, right? I think so. Yes. We're going to go hit the save for the final time because, everybody, we are coming up on 5 hours. We typically like to keep the streams at least 4, but it could always, run longer. Just depends. So I think that's our time with Horizon. We've done some fun running around. We've done all of the companion side quests. You know what? Let's get a good background to do all this yapping about the game, because we could still go for a little bit more. Not actual playing, but I want to do a proper analysis on this game, right? So let's... Thank you, Gaia. Let's pick a cool backdrop setting here, shall we? Is this Plainsong? No, this is Plainsong. Right? No, this is not Plainsong. Damn it. Plainsong is north of there, right? Hang on. Where's Plainsong at from here? Okay. Plainsong is northeast of us. Right, you hit Plainsong before you hit the base. Okay. So, it's there. There we go. Well, that's not as pretty as I thought. You know what? We're not going to stay there. Because that's not nearly as cool looking as the area where Stemmer is. Let's go to Vegas, chat. You want to go to Vegas? I think the hot air balloon was around here. It was near enough. All right. We're going to go up in a hot air balloon because we got the fireworks going.
Ah, Aloy! I can see by the look in your eye that you are ready to go.
Night ride.
How could I pass this up?
There we go. All right.
Gears, Aloy. The world beneath us. It's so grand.
Sure is, buddy.
Thought I'd see the day. The ancient city from up here, it's so vast.
God, this game is just...
Imagine all the people who came here and
It looks so good. Okay. Let's do a wind down. All right, let's...
to me, I should have written a manual for flying this contraption.
One sec.
You know, we should have uniforms for flying. Something eye-catching.
I've been so busy yapping that my throat got really dry there. So, what's good? Horizon Forbidden West, Horizon Burning Shores DLC. What's good?
Beverage service. And chairs.
The game is vast, right?
You would not believe the amount of work songs the Oseram have about Steam.
Like I said, the game has a really good ability at making you feel small.
I wonder if...
Right?
No, there has to be a way.
It does a very good job at providing scope, at providing scale. I mean, here we are in a hot air balloon flying high over the ground
Something if you dropped it from up here.
of Las Vegas, right? Massive holograms in the air, big fireworks exploding, these gigantic buildings,
Kegs could this orb hold?
and it really makes you feel small, right? The game is very good at doing that.
This orb could revolutionize parcel delivery.
At
Faster
making you
communications,
feel
overnight shipments. No animals though.
like everything is too big, it's too much, which is a great means of storytelling.
Oh,
I
could turn this
because
into an airborne hotel.
Aloy herself has taken the weight of the world on her shoulders, right? So the world, when the game opens, this machine plague is getting worse and worse and worse. The planet begins dying, and Aloy takes it upon herself to try to fix it. And it's overwhelming to her. She begins to self-isolate, right? She collects all of these companions and yet is more alone than she ever has been.
This version of the orb
Up
is
until
so much better than the prototype.
Seika, right? Up until she finally lets someone in. And that's a very neat message. I mean, I said it during the last stream when we finally got the kiss scene between them.
We should steer clear of that.
It's nice to be able to have that sense of scope, that sense of scale,
You know who would love
right?
this? The Karja. They could get so much
Looking
closer
out
to the
over the
sun this
map,
way.
you know, everything is so big. The map is massive, right? I told you about the analysis paralysis that I experience playing this, where there's just so much going on that some of it just feels like I don't even want to bother with it. And in the one regard,
I had a bird once.
it is kind of a feels bad,
I see him
right?
gliding in the air.
That you want to be able to engage with the game and fully complete it, and see everything that the developers had intended. Everything that, like, every single one of those points on the map, every single one of those icons, every single one of those things of interest, all of the collectibles, all of the figurines, every single one of those things is something that somebody worked hard on,
Around pylons of
right?
fire.
Possibly for days, possibly for weeks, maybe months, that somebody worked on. A person made this art,
All things
right?
considered, I'm a lucky man.
Me
Do
too,
what I
Moreland.
love. No one gets to do that.
Same. So I really appreciate the amount of work that the developers put into this game. You know, like I said, I played Zero Dawn, and I did basically everything in that game. Collected all the things, did all the stuff, found all of the, like, marked all the markers.
Just let me know when you'd like me to take over.
Moreland, please, buddy. Having, you know, cleared out Zero Dawn except for the challenge hunter maps, except for that, in the first one, and then in this, it's just so much more, right? They took what they initially built on and expanded it and expanded it and expanded it, right? What felt like one biome area for this felt like the entirety of the map of Zero Dawn, if I'm honest. Just that's the scope, that's the scale. There's so much to do, there's so much to see, there's so much to interact with, and that is something to its credit. However, at the same time, it can do a game a disservice, right? Where it feels like it's almost pulling away from you engaging with it, because there's so many things that it wants you to do. And the side quests, though some of them give you this bit of story, right? Like doing the because we haven't really done a whole lot of side quests on stream. There's only like 2 that existed in the Burning Shores DLC, which is fine. But it was mainly main story quests and exploration, right? So I felt that, you know, yes, I want to do the epilogue, but I wanted to come back to this and be able to show what some of those character side quests looked like, because I knew that there were some that hadn't been finished. So I wanted to be able to show everybody, you know, hey, there is important story. There is the effect on the base. That's why we went to the base first, so you could see, and then doing Alva's side quest and Zoe's side quest, come back to the base and you see that things have been added, right? This is how they show the passage of time. I really appreciate that about the game, that it makes you feel like this isn't all just happening in a couple of hours, right? Time progresses in this. You really feel the sense of this is weeks and months and maybe even a year has gone by in this game. So I really appreciate that sense of progression that happens. Is the game overwhelming at times? Yeah. But many of these adventure games can be that way, and that's okay. I mean, it's all too prevalent in people's minds today when they talk about games can be expensive. Games are expensive, right? Not everybody has a lot of disposable income in the state of the world today, and games rise accordingly. I already did a whole diatribe on, you know, inflation and how that calculates. We're not going to get into that. But when you think about it, the scope and scale of this game, right? Just this one. I believe this game was, I think I got it on sale, maybe. Even if it was full price, it was $60. I think the Burning Shores DLC was another $20. But this game goes on sale pretty regularly. And you can usually get the deluxe edition for even cheaper because it's been a few years now since it came out. And I've probably put at least 60 hours into this game. Probably more. I mean, we are now on our 5th part of this stream. We put in if we're just saying 4 hours per stream, we've put in 20 hours, right? But I know it's longer than that. And even if we exclude today's stream, it was probably about 20 hours just for that $20 DLC, right? Now, I've talked about the dollar to enjoyment ratio, right? I usually consider $5 per hour of fun, per hour of escapism, per hour of enjoyment. I usually consider that a good investment, a good return of investment, right? So if the DLC is $20, if you get 4 hours out of fun out of it, then that's a good return. This game was 60. So we multiply that, that would be 12 hours. If I can have 12 hours of fun in this game, then it's worth it. Look at that. I was really hoping that we were going to see live time progression. Pretty game is pretty. So having 12 hours of fun in the base game at another 4, so 16 hours. If you just mainline the story for this game, right? If you're just going straight from main story quest to main story quest, that's probably at least 16 hours. Just going from place to place to place to place. If you play games like this, like I do, and easily, distracted and ADHD all over the map, it's going to be way more than that. So much more. So the game, definitely worth it. As far as visual storytelling, the game is full of visual storytelling, right? This is a perfect example. Look, right? We have the decrepit remains of what was once the Las Vegas Strip, with these holographic buildings projected. So you get to see what it was like 1,000 years ago. And yet it still feels somehow futuristic, right? Because you have all the holograms, and yet still feels ancient. There is the feeling of loss, right? Because the world was destroyed. There is that feeling of the world that was. There's so much story being told in just the ambience of the game. Gameplay wise, I think the game is great. It's a lot of fun. This game definitely has a lot of options, right? You saw there's 5 separate skill trees for 5 separate play styles. If you like to do more of the warrior stuff, if you like to do more of the trapper or hunter, or more of the machinist, if you like doing more of the salvaging with the survivor, right? Every single one of those trees focuses into a certain couple of weapons. And so you can really craft your skill set towards your preferred play style. That's great that there's that much customization, where it's like, I don't use warrior bows. I didn't use the blast sling at all. I don't ever use the tripcaster. But they have cool skills for that if you want to use them. You can play the game on ultra hard difficulty and let it kick you in the nuts and die to simple mobs if you're not careful and not planning ahead. There's a level of depth and strategy that you can use in every single fight, where you have to plan, all of your traps and set the battlefield and get them to trigger this and trigger that, and you can do all of that. Or if you want a head empty, no thoughts, just vibes, you can set the game to easy. You can run in and poke it with a stick until it stops twitching. You can put the game on easy, grab your spike thrower, and kill massive bosses that should be, a 30-minute long slog of a battle. You can kill them in 3 hits and continue on with your life. I love that. I love the accessibility of that. I love that they provide you the means to interface with the game in the way that you want. There's a lot of great games out there today that I would love to play. They seem like I hear nothing but good things about them from people, like the Soulsborne type series, right? People raved about Elden Ring. It won Game of the Year. Its DLC was up for Game of the Year. But those games are very difficult, and they're the whole, die, revive, repeat. That doesn't interest me. Games should be accessible to everyone, right? Accessibility should be the main focus. That you can make it a super crunchy, strategic combat style of game where you can plan out all of your moves and set your traps. Or you can make it I'm the warrior who I'm really good at the combos and being able to hit weaknesses and exploit them and do all of those things. It's got that. Or if you're the player that's like, I'm here to engage with the story. I like the exploration. I like the open world. It's got that too. And I love how accessible this game is. Major improvements. They added the shield wing. That was a big thing that was missing in Horizon Zero Dawn for me. I definitely wanted more shield wing, or I definitely wanted some sort of glide system in the first one, because you'd climb up all of these sprawling vistas and mountains to find, whatever's up there, and then you get up there, and now you have to get back down. You can't jump because you just fall and die amongst the rocks. So having that shield wing ability to just and I should point out, one of the things that I really appreciated about those side quests that we did was the number of points where you're at the big top of this peak, right? And you're looking out over a valley. And Aloy's like, well, this seems like a good glide spot. That is so cool. Being able to hey, the developers built this big giant tower for you to climb with Alva just so you could get to the top of it, overlook the world, and leap off and float wherever you want. That's really neat. As far as performance for the actors, they did an incredible job. There's very few NPCs in this game that don't feel somehow unique, right? There's definitely forgettable ones, like the guy that we met in Plainsong and had a little chit chat with, and I was like, I don't remember who this guy is. But I am the exception, not the rule, because I have a terrible memory and a memory disorder, to be fair. DID does affect one's memory, but it's also been a number of months since I've interacted with that character, and it could have been a simple little side quest, and I don't read the names. I'm busy looking at the pretty game. But the performances are still great. They're more the more recurring characters, like Stemmer, like Morland, like your companions. They did a brilliant job of feeling unique, right? When we went to talk to Stemmer and drop off the ornament, and he has that very particular way of speaking as though he's almost narrating a story. Wonderful touch. You instantly recognize who this character is, the type of person that he is. Once again, massive appreciation to Ashley Birch as Aloy. She did a fantastic job. I don't I don't remember if this game won any Game of the Year awards or if Ashley won any awards for it, but they definitely should have, because this game far exceeded its predecessor in every way. And that includes performances, making you feel for these characters, making you care about what happens to these people, making you care about saving this planet, making you care about Aloy succeeding in her mission. They did a great job at doing all of that. As far as audio storytelling, you've probably seen a number of occasions where, you know, when we were in the cave in the Burning Shores and bumped into I cannot remember his name, but the Oseram Delver, and we heard a big machine stepping overhead. I don't know if it came across in the video for you all, but playing on headphones, you can hear it moving across and above you. That is incredible sound design. Incredible. I appreciate that so much about this game, that, you know, you can hear when something is nearby or when it's far off. As far as exploration, side quests, the game does a pretty good job at letting you figure it out. The game entirely lets you figure it out for yourself, right? You'll be running along, something may pop up on your map as you're clearing the fog, and you can just go there. The downside is, I do wish there was more of a means of... It goes a little bit more Breath of the Wild than Ghost of Tsushima, right? And that's fine, because some people prefer that. Some people don't want to have their hand held and be pointed at every 15 seconds going, hey, there's a thing. Hey, there's a thing. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. There's a thing. They don't do the Navi, hey, listen, right? They leave it up to you. And so I see the argument for that. But at the same time, I also really like when a game will point something out, right? And in a subtle way. Like, and Ghost of Tsushima is, you know, I've said it before, it's probably my favorite game. That is kind of the bar by which everything I hold against, right? Because that's just how I think of games in their ranking. This one is definitely up there. It's great. It's so much fun. I've had an absolute blast of a time playing this game. Playing with all of you, playing for your enjoyment. Is it as good as Ghost of Tsushima? Not especially to me. But Ghost of Tsushima had its faults too. It was a very, very, very good game, but no game is 100% perfect, right? Every game is going to have something you maybe didn't jive with. But as long as the things that you do enjoy outweigh the things that you didn't like, that's a good game, right? That's why I don't believe in numbers ranking systems, because what does that do anybody any good? It's an arbitrary number that has a meaning to me, but that number might mean something completely different to you. And also, why would anybody care about the number that I put on this game? Because my opinion is not yours, right? What I think about something should not in any way affect you. Make up your own mind. Find out for yourself. See if it's something you like. That's the beauty of doing a Let's Play, right? You can watch somebody else engage with the content, and if it seems like something you would enjoy, play it. This game is great. I especially wanted to not do the full game on stream because we'd be here for 6 months. But I want people to be able to play this game. I want you to be able to enjoy it on your own. As far as Burning Shores itself, the story was cool. It felt like I won't say it was over too fast, right? Because we did spend, 20 hours playing through, at least. But a lot of that was exploration. Had we just beelined the main story, it was, 3-4 missions? So it was a little bit on the short side, but it was incredibly rewarding. That final boss fight, okay, so comparatively, the final boss fight in this, when you're fighting against Tilda in the Sentinel Prime, and the Horus boss fight with Londra, I vastly preferred the Londra boss fight to this one, because in that one it's, you kind of run in, you fight one of the Zenith in a combat session, you go up the tower, you fight Tilda, and the game is over. The end. That's it. And it didn't feel, it certainly wasn't difficult, especially not by the time you're over level 50 and you have Zeus's spike thrower on your side. But the Londra boss fight was very challenging. Not in so much that it's hard to figure out. It was challenging because I was bad at doing the things that it wanted me to do. But it was, again, that sense of scale, that sense of scope, right? You go into this Horus, you see it 3D printing a goddamn spaceship. A huge spaceship to take everyone into the stars, inside this thing. And then you fight this boss fight, running around as fast as you humanly can, trying to hit a weak point, only to get into the arena fight with it as it's slamming its tentacles, and then you climb inside it again. And then you do the final boss fight inside the thing. It was very cool. It was very cool to be able to explore a Horus, because you really only do it one other time in Horizon Zero Dawn, when you first really meet Sylens. And so I appreciate them showing us why that thing is so terrifying. And that was an old decrepit one. I could only imagine what it would be like in, a fully operational one in good working order. So, yes, the Burning Shores DLC, kind of short. The payoff, though, was outstanding. Being able to have that moment. I was thinking about it the other day when I did the stream, because normally whenever there's very emotional moments or something that resonates with me, I try to do a screen capture right on the remote and take a screenshot or record the gameplay or something. I was so in the moment, so absorbed in the story, I completely forgot. And that's okay. I would rather have the memory of seeing it and being there and doing the thing than have a picture and have it distract me from that experience. Yeah, like I said, we don't give rating systems. There's not going to be a number put with this game. The game is good. You should play it. If you like this type of game, if you like the big open world single player sprawling epic, you should play this game. Simple. It's that's really all I have to say about Horizon, to be honest. I guess the final thing I will say is that I do like how they handled being the sophomore game in a trilogy, because it can be very hard sometimes being that second game in a 3-game series, because they're very clearly setting up for a third, right? You finish Horizon Zero Dawn, Hades gets transported to Sylens, and they set up for, there's going to be a sequel, you have to find out what Sylens is up to. Then you find out Sylens did that to find out more about what activated Hades, which is Nemesis, the Far Zenith AI. Far Zenith are stopped here because they're on the run from it, and then they were going to take off, and you stop them. But Nemesis is still coming, and the game ends with, it's on its way, and we have this much time to prepare. And so then, of course, we're going to have the third game. We've now rebuilt Gaia. The machines aren't as aggressive. The planet is beginning to heal. The plague is dying off. The world is going back to normal, except that there's still the sense of looming threat in this AI that's coming in the next one. But it still felt final, right? It still had an ending to it. You beat Far Zenith. You avenge Varl's death. And I really enjoy that, right? I've used the example before of Halo 2. I loved the Halo franchise growing up. I was there for the midnight release of Halo 2. I beat the game on the release night, and it was fun, except that the game ends with Master Chief hopping into the spaceship, and as the bay door closes, and you hear Johnson call, "Chief, what are you doing?" And he says, "Sir, finishing this fight." Except that was the subtitle for Halo 3, right? Finish the fight. Well, I thought going into it, Halo 2 was going to be the finish to the fight, right? And so it really kind of set you up for disappointment. That, this isn't the end of the story. And they leave it open on this big giant cliffhanger with, to be frank, not a lot of reward for the boss, right? This game, I could see the argument for that with Tilda, right? But you do beat all of the Zenith members. You restore Gaia. You have your companions there. And then when you throw the DLC on top of that, it actually feels even more rewarding, because now it does feel like there's closure, right? Because you have, all right, all of the Far Zenith guys are gone. They're all dead. There's no more Zeniths. It is just humanity on Earth. There's a finality there. And then on top of that, you get the finality of Aloy's journey. At least her emotional one. It was beautiful. It was touching. You know what? While we're doing this, there was something I wanted to check. So, since we're here, because Seika ran off, I want to see, just shits and giggles here at this point, is Seika in the village? Because I think that would be a major misstep.
Hey, did you manage to patch your uniform?
Excuse me? There she is. All right, chat. We end the story as we began.
Aloy, didn't expect to see you so soon. It's a nice surprise, though.
Where are you looking, Seika? Hey.
I know it's selfish, but I wish you could stay for a while.
Well, damn. Okay. So, not a misstep necessarily. All right. We're just going to save here. And let's just pop on down to the menu. So, I won't say it's a misstep, but I do feel there's a missed opportunity there. Now, maybe, I don't know, but maybe if you fully 100%ed the game and done all of the side content and done all, I doubt it. I sincerely doubt it. But maybe if you do all the side stuff and go talk to Seika, there's more to do. I feel like it's a bit of a missed opportunity to have that incredible emotional moment between the two, and Seika is still there, and you find her and go talk to her, and she's just like, well, I wish you could stay longer. Oh, you're here so soon? It's like, bestie, I've been gone for a while. And not have, like, to have the scene play out where Seika says, I want to be with you. And Aloy say, I want that too. But then to immediately have the, it's almost disappointing to have that moment and then have it immediately be, I know you have to go, I'll see you later. I know why, from a game design perspective, right? Because if they don't have that, then you port back to the main world, and why isn't Seika still following me on all these missions? They can't have that, right? Because they didn't program her. They didn't program the game to have two people follow, or to have a person following the entire thing. They did it for this, for the main story stuff. So I get it. But I feel like it is a little bit of a missed moment to not be able to have something. And now maybe they might just have that standard kind of dialogue so that it doesn't matter what of the three choices you choose. Whether you chose the romance Seika, whether you chose the whoa, I don't see you that way, or if you chose the like, we need to take things slow, right? Or give me some time to think, so that no matter what choice you picked, it's the same Seika dialogue. Maybe that's why. I don't know. But overall, I thought it was enjoyable. The game is great. I've had an absolute blast. And I really appreciate all of you, sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, for tuning in. If you have watched up to this point, if you're stopping in, if you're lurking, or if you are active in the chat, whatever the case may be, if you're watching this VOD on our YouTube tomorrow, or whenever you happen to engage with it, if you enjoy what you've seen tonight, I would greatly appreciate it if you just do me a favor and click that follow button on Twitch, or hit that subscribe button on YouTube. It literally costs you nothing. It's easy to do. It's not like I'm going to be harassing you in your feed every single day. Our schedule is listed right down below. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday at 8 p.m. MST, Mountain Standard Time, for usually 4 hours, maybe a little more. That's it. You can click the bell if you want to see the notifications. Or, you know, as I like to tell people, follow or don't. It's up to you. Don't feel guilty for it, right? The whole reason why we do this, why this is the cozy corner, the coziest corner on the internet, is because I just enjoy doing this. I enjoy engaging with you all in chat. I enjoy knowing that there's someone out there who enjoys watching these videos. Even if it's just one person, then you know what? The time here that we spent together enjoying this journey made it all worthwhile. If you would like to check out the VOD, you can do so on our YouTube page at youtube.com/@TriuneSystem. Or if you're watching on YouTube and you want to catch us live, you can find us at twitch.tv/TriuneSystem. You can also follow us on our social media, facebook.com/TriuneSystem or instagram.com/TriuneSystem. Basically, if it's any kind of social or video or media platform of any kind, if we are on there and you put in Triune System and you see a profile, that's probably me. I'm pretty easy to find on the internet when it comes to this. So, as far as the schedule for the coming week, I'm very excited because Tuesday we're going to be doing that little one-shot showcase for Date Everything. It should be a good time. Bear in mind that we play adult games for adult viewers. If you are a minor, maybe don't watch. Just, there's a lot of adult things that happen in games, and I don't want to be the reason that you have to have an awkward conversation with your parents. And more so, I don't want your parents to have an awkward email with me. So, the warning is out of the way. But very excited for Date Everything. And then Thursday, October 2nd, we are going to be playing Ghost of Yote right here on the channel, on the Twitch, and then VODs the next day. I am so very excited for that game. I have been looking forward to it for a very long time since they first announced it, and I'm so happy that I will get to share it with all of you. But until that time, I've been Triune. You've been amazing. Take care of yourselves and each other, nerds, and we will see you in the next stream. Have a good night, and thank you for watching.